last time
This is great for the
As
countdown
Above.
theme.
Yeah, last time on As Above, So Below.
I'm scared. Help.
Last time on As Above, So Below, our players found a place for respite. The literal embodiment of time has given them 24 hours of downtime to rest, relax, and collect themselves. They spent a good portion of their afternoon relaxing in a kind of what's the word? Like
bathhouse.
Yeah, bathhouse.
The good dang bathhouse.
Yeah.
You know, they had their bathhouse episode.
Kind of.
And now they're being offered free back massages, free scale cleanings, things like that. And gifts were given out.
Yes.
All right. So, players, do you remember the gifts you were given?
Yes, I have them written down.
Fran had 2 twin daggers.
Yes.
Which Fran was given 2 twin daggers.
Mm-hmm.
Or rather, they were given 2 twin daggers for graduating their training, air quotes. Serafina was given a gift of a rapier.
This is the longest 10 minutes of my life.
Sam also was given a bracelet that that allowed for her to communicate with her lovey-dovey hubby. What are you, 3?
We ain't married. We ain't married. I will correct that right now. We ain't married.
I know you ain't married.
Not yet.
Not yet.
You probably ain't gonna snatch that dragon dick. Mm-hmm.
Shut up.
All right. And on top of that, Gragnar, when you wake up, you'll have your gift. Yay! Yay! But to summarize, y'all had essentially been told by time that you will have 24 hours in this place to recoup and collect yourselves away from Asmodeus, whom you have essentially gone behind their back, Fran, to talk to Daddy. You had been given the hint that Asmodeus viewed chaos, the very concept of chaos, as their father, and you reached out. First, receiving Ellie, the goddess of mundanity, magic, and the simple folk or regular people, children specifically. And she let you know that trying to get in contact with chaos right now was dangerous. But you insisted and persisted.
I mean, it was better than Asmodeus.
Some would say so. And you were able to communicate with them. And you received a gift. Again, the sheath to the blade known to kill gods. A dagger. The sheath itself is black. Almost as if you were to hold it in front of you, it feels like your hands and your body could be absorbed into it. But it is encrusted with random jewels. It's almost gaudy in its appearance.
That's how you describe demons. Never mind.
Dick jokes.
But essentially, you have this black sheath that has this black sheath that has a gold trim and a gold knob on the bottom. It has these gaudy red, green, blue, and even silver gems just sprinkled throughout. It's very good. It almost looks like it looks like something somebody would use for a play rather than for an actual like weapon. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. When they make like really gaudy items to like put on a stage play so that it sticks out. And you weren't given the blade, just the sheath. He told you that the blade would be found in your church, essentially. In the place that you need to be for it all to happen. When you leave that dream, the last thing you see is a marionette, like a large puppet that you almost instinctually know is Ellie, the goddess you talked to beforehand, carrying you back to your bed, where in which you awoke. It is now the next morning. You have until the afternoon, I would say about 10 more hours, where you don't have to worry about Asmodeus. You don't have to worry about your contract. There is an odd sense of relief. And you can smell food on the air. Freshly baked bread, biscuits,
That's a
pork.
quick question.
Yes.
Is it only while we're in the bathhouse that we're safe?
You have 24 hours in the bathhouse, is what was said. So in the bathhouse and the storefront, essentially, Time explained that those two places, you're safe for now.
Okay.
Have you tried to use your book at all since you've been in this place?
No, I have not. I haven't opened it since I studied it the moment I got it.
Okay. I will say that if you do look at it, you will find that it is not responding to any questions or information. It is a blank page.
Good.
If you flip through it, you will see one page. What's hat? And then it's almost like it gets cut off part of the way, like a message that was cut off.
Okay.
And that is it. But you smell freshly cooked biscuits. You're the first to wake up. And there seems to be ham and pork, and you smell. It smells like fresh papaya.
DM question.
Yes.
Are we going to be hungover as fuck?
No, I thought that they sobered us
No,
up.
you guys sobered yourselves up.
Oh, that's right. Okay, never
They
mind.
magically sobered us.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, remember you received
Serafina
this-
was wanting to make a child.
I do remember that.
Yep, and then you sobered up, and neither of y'all talked about that.
No, well, no, we didn't
Well, we
remember.
didn't have
I
a
don't
chance
think.
yet.
Yeah.
Specifically, Sam didn't tell y'all about that shit.
I don't know.
So-
Do we remember any of that? Like, I mean, we sobered up pretty quickly.
Mhm.
You sobered up pretty quickly. I'll say that y'all remember those conversations.
Oh
Okay.
no.
Because that's more interesting.
Yeah, I was gonna say I kind of want to have it that way. I think that'd be interesting.
Oh no.
But
Ron's gonna
essentially,
be like,
Ron, remember when the person you cared about wanted you to fuck them? Now they're sober.
the who wanted to what me now?
So moving on.
Hang on.
You find yourself, Fran, waking up to the
Okay.
smell of fresh food.
Mhm.
Almost smells like a mixture of freshly baked bread, biscuits. It smells like meat as well, like ham and sausage. It smells like
Ah!
all sorts of food being cooked for you.
Do you hear that? Do you hear it?
No.
Hang on.
Wait, hear what?
The voices inside
Oh.
their head are.
Oh, you
The
can.
My
alarm.
timer is done. Fuck
Yay!
Yeah! Time to say the fuck word! Let's
Oh
go!
my fucking god.
So
Okay,
I
so
will say
Demon
this to
immediately
To chat.
Demon immediately subbed into chat and he's like, make sure you don't say the fuck word.
Real quick to chat. Redeem that later in the story where I don't have to recap and take up all that time. I do
Oh my God.
apologize.
No.
I was gonna say, I think you got off a little easy here, Beck. I think.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're fucking talking about.
Fran, you are in the room with Gragnar. It's just the two of you. But Gragnar seems to be wrapped in their blankets, completely covered up. You see the tip of a tail sticking out, but they seem to be the space between the wall and the bed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you see their tail sticking out from that, like they fell between the. They tossed and turned all night.
Oh. I kind of like peek over at him. Ragnar? Ragnar. Oh, Jesus. I kind of like poke his belly. Ragnar.
So you poke at the what is essentially the collection of Ratham fabrics, because he took all his blankets with him.
You know what? I know the perfect way to wake him up. Food's ready.
What?
There's food.
As Ragnar coughs and says what, his voice seems a little bit deeper, friend.
Oh no, his balls dropped. Oh no.
No, not his pendulous balls.
What's for breakfast?
Ragnar, as you poke your head out, you no longer have your small cobalt head. You have a large crest that represents your face, very long. Your horns are much longer. Fran, you're looking at what looks to be another regular size, actually a little bit bigger than regular size, dragonborn.
Ragnar?
What?
And I reach into my satchel because, of course, I have a mirror, and I show him.
What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna stand up.
Wait. How tall is he?
Ragnar,
Bad friend. Bad.
Sorry.
do you want to say it, Ragnar, or do you want me to?
Bottle.
Ragnar is now 6'7".
I'm sorry, what?
Oh my goodness gracious! So I'm gonna watch you. You're taller than me now.
By a good bit, like I'm like a good 1.5 foot.
Do I need to reach on
So
Ragnar as a
I'm gonna
hot
watch you
dragonborn?
stand up.
He's still a
then-
cobalt, technically.
It's a form.
So Bron's gonna watch you stand up, and he's gonna just like slowly move his eyes upward and look up at you and be like, "Hey, buddy,
When the fuck did you get so short?
when the fuck did you get so tall?"
What are you talking about? Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, I don't get shorter.
Well,
So
well, at
food?
least my clothes grew. At least my clothes grew with me.
They didn't.
Question. Question.
They're giving you clothes for a little bit of space to grow, and they're 6'7". I'm just saying, like.
Fuck.
I can make him something.
I hope you got spandex in there.
Well, it's not spandex, but let me see.
I mean, we are also in the shop, so.
I'm also a bard.
Oh yeah, that's true.
What was your question, Calypso?
We said that Ragnar looks like a mini Garum. Does he look like
I'm a
Garum
fool.
now?
The thing that's funny is I'm an inch
God.
taller than Garrett.
Back in the day when
I'll
Geralt was
read
a
it.
young Dragonborn lad and had
You
all the
actually
ladies.
gave me a description of the form that looks
Yep.
nothing like Garrett.
Oh, okay. I was like, because I remember we said that he looked like a mini Garum. That's why I was like, oh god, is this gonna get
No.
confusing?
Back when Geralt was
No.
a young, handsome lad, he looked nothing like this, but you know.
Okay, so
Oh, that's right.
I'm a 6'7" black dragonborn. My horns are longer instead of them being gold. They're blood red, and my eyes are gold.
Wait, your horns are red and your
Yeah,
eyes are
They
gold?
are like a. You ever seen blood that's like
They're
beginning to
longer
dry?
too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that kind of color.
Well, seems like Fran's gonna have to form a love triangle here.
Oh no! It's time for me to get to work on my art. Excuse me.
Oh, I
Please
understand
draw
that Fran has
Ragnar
something in
carrying Fran like a bride.
For scientific reasons, I will explain that Dragonborn in this universe do have knots. There you go.
Oh my god.
Yo,
Anyway, DM, as I was saying,
Anyway.
I have a disguise kit that I can always at least make to where it fits and covers the bits, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. You can give him
That's a lot of bits
loincloth.
you're gonna have to cover for.
Yeah, I know.
I will say, we won't reroll dick size.
The detail.
I feel like it's just proportional now.
Yeah, it just looks proportional now.
So we're gonna cover up the details.
The details.
The most well-endowed character is the most asexual. If that isn't just...
Nah, Fran
Ironic.
rolled higher than me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you rolled like what, a
Body,
19?
for
I got a
body
19,
to,
yeah.
like, for body to junk size, I'm just saying, like...
So do you want me to roll for something on that? Would it be
if you take
performance?
the time necessary, which would be about an hour and a half, you don't need to roll. If you
Nah,
want to do
I
it
don't-
quickly,
This session's called Countdown. They told us we have 24 hours. I don't got an hour and a half to spend. I will roll for it.
okay, go ahead.
Plus, we got brekkie to eat. We got brekkie to eat.
Exactly.
Go ahead. Go ahead and roll.
14 plus 11.
What is that?
24 on performance.
Okay,
Damn.
yeah. So performance. We'll say it's performance. Also, go ahead and roll sleight of hand for me.
Sleight of hand. Okay, that's
Yes.
weird. Nat 20. So 21.
So the sleight of hand
Damn.
was performance plus sleight of hand because it's supposed to be it's a kit specifically to hide your identity, disguise kit, but you're using it for different purposes. So yeah, it's more than enough. Within like 30 minutes, you actually have not just like a loincloth. You've actually been able to put together a robe of sorts on Ragnar that looks pretty good. Ragnar, the robe, Fran asked you what you wanted to wear. Like, they were trying to help you out. And you're like, you know, a robe would be nice and something, and you were expecting just something to be thrown together. What Fran essentially thrown together reminds you of like the robes that the higher caste members of your group would wear.
Ooh, fancy.
Which, it's not very fancy as far as everyone else is concerned, but it's a single piece of clothing that isn't shredded.
Wait, does that mean my new outfit got shredded?
Your new outfit, Fran had to cut off you.
No!
You can make another one.
Man, that dude's gonna be pissed. That was free.
He didn't account for you getting tall, okay?
Yeah, I didn't expect to grow fucking 3 feet in one fucking night. That shit's insane.
Honestly, it's impressive.
Yeah, like I've been growing like maybe a couple of inches every night, maybe if I'm lucky, and then all of
Ragnar?
a sudden, boom.
Maybe don't phrase it in such a way because we share the same bed.
Ragnar, I need you to roll Constitution for me.
Oh my god.
Nat 1.
Oh,
Jesus
Talking
Christ.
with Fran, you get lightheaded and Fran has to help you stand. You are hungry as fuck.
Food?
Your metabolism
Yes,
from you
please.
literally growing 3 feet has completely absorbed all of the food in your system. You are starving.
Ron is gonna have him like put his arm over his shoulders and then like pat his tummy and like walk him out and be like, "You're a growing man. It's okay. It's gonna be okay. Come on, let's go get you some breads and some meats and cheeses."
How are we gonna explain this to everybody else?
Fuck everybody else. This is fine. You gotta go eat.
All
Ragnar.
whatever.
As you walk out the room, you hear the voice of your ancestor. You may release this form when you so choose. Once a day, you may become this size and release it when you will.
Cool.
What?
Ancestor was talking to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Drink. Oh my god. That's like, that was a beautiful response. It was like, weirder shit has happened, but it still ain't normal, you know?
I
If
guess we'll
only
head
Snack
towards
was here.
the dining.
If only.
That was a very snack response. That's all I gotta say. We
No,
felt their
I
spirit.
think Snack would be like, "Oh my god, no!" She'd probably leave faster, guys.
Snack would hate everything that is going on right now.
Yeah.
Why are you getting bigger? Stop that.
Stop that.
Like rolls up a piece of parchment paper and knocks you on the nose. Just no.
Stop it. Get some help.
As you proceed to move on,
Wait.
yes.
Because I meant to bring this up when we were still in the room. You know what makes this shit so much fucking funnier? Is the other day we were literally talking about this shit. I
Yeah.
wonder if I'm taller than Garum.
Oh, that would be fucking hilarious.
Oh yes, it fucking would.
Hang on. Can you stand against the wall real quick?
Yeah.
Okay, hang on. So I'm gonna like lean him up against the wall. I'm gonna grab like a quill, and I'm just gonna mark on the wall real quick and be like,
You
"All
mark
right."
where his head is, you get 6'7". If you mark where his horns are, he is 6'10".
I do both, but I mark which one is the horns.
His horns
I
give him
mark which one is the horn.
his horns
And
give him an extra 3 inches.
So I immediately like go to help him again, and I'm like, okay, so here's the deal. We somehow get Garum to come into this room, have him stand right there so that I can measure without letting him know. Because he would kill me. But then you could beat him up. It'll be great.
Yes.
Oh no.
Anyway, let's get you some food.
Yeah, please.
As you guys move down the hallway, we're gonna go ahead and jump to Serafina.
Oh, hello.
Because I had rolled
That is
earlier who would
me.
wake up when.
That is me.
Serafina, you wake up. And the first thing that crosses your mind as you sit there a little bit groggily in the women's room is the fact that you remember telling Fran you wanted to make a baby.
Oh, no. Oh, why did I do that?
You roll over, and again, there were 3 rooms y'all were offered. What you see is your door is like cracked partially open. It's very obvious you stumbled in. And you were thinking you were going to have a headache. You don't. But you've been extremely stressed up to this point. Extremely stressed. For a lot of reasons. But what you find is that you don't have any tension in your body. You find that you stumbled in here pretty much like in whatever like towel or blanket they gave you when they gave you a body massage. You just kind of stumbled in. You were like, I'm so fucking tired and I'm so fucking like the stress you've been under.
I didn't even
personally.
like change into clothes. I just took the towel off and just plopped into bed.
Yep, you've got this really soft towel, like the towels they give you at these like
Ooh,
masseuse
yes.
events that are stupidly soft. You've got that wrapped around you instead of the blanket.
No. I'm just like, I didn't even like fucking. I just took the towel off and just like, I'm plopped naked in the bed because I'm just like, I'm too
Okay.
tired to do anything else.
But
Booty
you wake
cheeks
up-
out, sun shining, just right off the cheek.
Exactly.
Double cheeked up, and it's not even Thursday yet.
The sun's risen, but the moon's still out.
Yes, your glowing bongos in the moonlight are sitting there. You wake up and you're like drooled across your pillow. This is the best sleep you've had in a long while. And you're like, oh man, I feel great. And then the first thought that crosses your mind is, oh my god, I told Fran I wanted to fuck him.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Why did I do that? Okay. And she's going to sit up and just kind of I guess, process, try to remember everything else that happened.
You remember everything that happened the night before. You see that you still have your other set of clothing. It was apparently brought to you or with you at one point. You carried it or something. You don't remember that part exactly. You were exhausted after the back massage. But everything up until that point, the discussions you've had, what you think will happen, Garum pretending to be asleep when you were talking about him, so on and so forth. That all was there. But on the air, you smell freshly baked bread, biscuits, sausage, ham, bacon.
Oh, when was the last time I had a good fucking breakfast?
You also smell like fresh fruit. Like, you know how this sweet smell on the air of like good tea and honey? All that is hitting your senses.
Yeah, I guess I'll get up and just start getting dressed.
Okay. As you get dressed, you can hear someone outside in the hallway going, what was the line you dropped, Fran, when you were measuring Gragnar?
Which one? The "you'll beat him up for me and it'll be fine"?
Yeah, that's like, you randomly hear from outside your door, and you can beat him up for me. It'll be fine.
Do I recognize that it's Fran?
Yes.
I'm gonna kind of look confused and kind of go over to, I guess, where Fran is.
So you peek out the door and you see Fran talking to a 6'7" Dragonborn you do not recognize.
Fran?
Huh?
Who are you hiring to beat somebody up?
Oh, no.
Who is that?
It's and I pick him back up from the floor. It's Gragnar, and I hold him by the face. See?
That is not Gragnar. Are you okay? Are you still drunk?
What? No, I am very sober, actually. And actually, don't want to talk about being drunk right now. Just that's a whole different story. But look, Gragnar, say something. Say something that you would only say.
I got
perfect. See?
I have so many questions, but I don't even know right now. I'm gonna go get food now. Bye. She just fucking starts walking away.
Okay. I am so sorry for dropping you.
Whatever. Let's go get food.
Yep. Let's go.
And with that, the ruckus outside, Sam, awakes you. You are curled up in the arms of Garum. He's curled up around you. He is, like, out the fuck cold. You both had, essentially, the couple's massage last night, where it was just the two of y'all.
Yeah,
and it worked out some kinks. It worked out some kinks in you. All right. You,
what kind
Sam,
of kinks?
have been feeling very stressed and very confused on what you need to do or what you believe you should do. And if there was such a thing as a school of magic that was masseusery, this was it. You had every kink worked out of your body, from the tip of your head to the bottom of your toes, from your back muscles to right behind your neck where where migraines can occur. Everything was worked out. You remember halfway through looking up and Garum was out cold.
On WD-40.
They actually completely removed the limbs and actually cleaned them for you, polished them, detail worked them for you.
They scrubbed my nub.
They did, and did it with sensitivity, because sometimes those can be really sensitive, other times they don't.
Yeah.
On top of that, you remember halfway through this, you looked over, Garum was out. Bro was just blacked out, snoring halfway through it, and looked more relaxed than that man has looked in since you met him. The parents in the room really needed this. You wake up to being curled up in him. He is holding on to you, just snuggling you. Even though he's asleep, you can feel his arm kind of automatically caressing your shoulder. What do you do now that you're awake and you have the smell of fresh food as I've described on your nose as soon as you wake up?
And did I hear clearly what was going on, or was I just kind of like...
Your door was shut, so you
Okay.
heard a ruckus. You heard what sounded like Seraphina saying, "The fuck, who is this?" And Fran going, "It's Ragnar," and that's about it.
I'm gonna like pat Garen real quick. I'm like, I think they're doing something outside.
They're always doing something outside.
Yeah, but they could be getting in trouble, and this is a nice place, and I don't want to get kicked out yet.
The literal embodiment of time and chaos have given us 24 hours to not give a flying fuck. If something's going wrong, we won't be able to do anything
if there
about
were
it.
but if there were a group of people that would piss them off, who would that be?
And Garum slowly rolls over and just puts his chin on top of your head. I don't want to move.
You stay in bed. I'm gonna go see what's up, and I'll bring breakfast back. Yeah, I'm gonna bring breakfast back.
It's fine. And
No.
he almost like slithers out of bed, like he crawls around you to the edge of the bed and almost like an alligator slides out, very not happy about getting up.
No, you can stay here. I'm just gonna go see what's going on.
It's fine.
No,
One
it's
of
not.
them.
And also 30 more minutes. We got a lot to do today.
I mean, I can give you 30 minutes. And he smiles.
She's gonna like smack him a little bit, be like, knock it off. Get 30 more minutes and then I need you up, okay?
He's like, I'm already out of bed. And he's like drowsily putting on pants. He's very stubborn about this in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
You've come to realize that in the morning when he's groggy is probably the most stubborn he's ever been. And you have a feeling it comes from his basically military background where he's been forced to get up and do shit. He throws on his clothes and what are you doing as you again smell all that food? There's a smell of fresh tea and coffee in the air.
Do we have is it just our regular clothes that we have, or is it just do we have stuff so we can just put on real quick?
So there's the robes from the masseuse work, but other than that, there's your regular clothes.
Oh, okay, I'll just put on my regular clothes then.
All right. Garum very much throws on his pants and the robe. He's not wearing a shirt.
I'm not going to complain about that. And and then she's going to go out the door. Are they still in the hallway, or did they move on?
You catch them walking down the hallway. You see Fran, Seraphina, and another dragonborn.
And she's going to yell.
I'm walking away as she sees.
So hey, what's going on? I can hear you all the way in my room. Why are y'all yelling? We're in a nice establishment.
I'm gonna let Fran explain that, and I'm gonna keep walking.
Explain what? And then I'll turn to I'll turn to kind of be like, oh, I'm sorry. Were they bothering you, sir?
So I grew 3 feet in one night, apparently.
Hi, Sam. This is Gragnar.
And Sam's just gonna stand there for a minute, jaw dropped.
We're gonna get food. You coming?
I'm fucking starving.
Yeah, we're hungry.
Hey, honey.
Yeah.
You're gonna need to come out here.
Oh yeah, please. Actually, we have we have something to show you in our room.
Sam's gonna turn to Fran real quick. This is gonna be fucking hilarious.
Garum.
And he's gonna before Garum comes out, he's gonna lean over to Sam. I already marked his height in the room. Help me get him in there so I can prepare really quick.
Okay.
Okay.
I love how Sam is immediately on board with this.
Garum comes out groggily, and he looks up, and he goes, "Hey, Fran," and he looks to where he would normally see Ragnar height-wise, and he slowly looks up.
What's up?
And he leans in, he goes, "Ragnar, the fuck?"
We have something to show you. in the room really quick. It's like 2 feet over there. Just come over here. It's the craziest thing that happened this morning.
Ragnar, like this isn't the thing you want to show in the morning?
No.
It gets better, I promise.
And it's like, come on. It's important.
And y'all kind of half drag him again. He's very groggy right now. Y'all kind of half drag him over.
Mm.
And the moment he like enters the room, Fran is gonna like turn Ragnar around so that we're both looking at the doorway, and then we're like gonna like eye to Sam to like for her to look too. And I'm gonna immediately compare height. Immediately.
Garum is a solid inch shorter with his head. He is only a half an inch shorter with his horns.
And Fran is just gonna have the biggest like shit-eating grin on his face and be like, "Oh yeah, that thing I wanted to show you. He ripped his clothes. All right, let's go." And
he gets turned around, and I'm gonna roll with disadvantage his perception right now, just to see if he notices the marks. No. Oh my god! That is a 12 solid. And I'd say he sees the marks, but it doesn't click that that's a thing at all. He just goes, "Oh, okay."
Honey, I'm sorry. This was more for me than it was for you, but thank you for being a good sport.
I am a pleaser. And he proceeds to walk down the stairs.
You can say that again.
Serafina, how dare you speak sexually about me? And he proceeds to dash you down the stairs.
meanwhile, Fran's gonna avoid eye contact with Serafina.
Oh, fuck. God fucking damn it.
Garum, who is extremely tired and not really having his filter on in the morning, proceeds to look at Fran. So you two didn't make a baby last night?
Oh my god.
I'm gonna smack the fuck out of him.
He takes it and he just looks at you, Sam, and he goes, "What?"
Two things. One, what kind of gentleman do you think I am? That lady
None whatsoever.
was drunk. That lady was drunk and not in her right conscious mind. I would have never, ever laid a hand on her. Two, fuck you. And he walks away.
Can I say how much I love angry Fran?
He get his sass boots out.
Y'all acting like y'all didn't just pull a prank on me. I'm not sure what it was, but I'm pretty sure it was a fucking prank.
There was no prank.
It wasn't.
I wanted to show you the clothes.
It's just a prank, bro.
You know what? That's exactly what Fran is thinking. It was just a prank, bro. You didn't have to get serious about it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna bring up my personal life, bro.
What was it that you called him a narc? I don't know. It's more like a Debbie Downer to me.
Yeah, that's literally in my notes. I called him a narc.
Ragnar. I have a question. Is this permanent?
According to my ancestor, I can do this once a day, and it just stays until either I'm unconscious or I decide to go to sleep. So.
Oh. And you see him take the pitcher of coffee to his pot on the table. Not a cup, the pitcher. And as you guys come into the room, you see a center table that is more of the style of a buffet than it is necessarily a dining table. There is this is a like 10-foot long table covered in all sorts of food and goodies.
Yeah, we got a smorgasbord.
It is covered from one end to the other with fruits and food, biscuits, bread,
I'm getting
biscuits
so
and
much
gravy, bacon, ham, turkey.
Oh man, that bread looks so good.
I'm gonna get biscuits and corn syrup and bacon and I don't know what else you said, but yeah, that.
Why don't you ask the magic conch, sir?
Can I have something to eat? No.
Well, fuck you too.
As you all kind of filter into the room, you see that there are multiple attendants that are essentially the mannequins and what look to be people that you don't recognize. Some of them seem to have scars across their bodies, almost like porcelain cracking filled with gold. But they're very obviously organic yet porcelain entities. And there is a tall, almost, it looks like a black robe that just hangs down over our body. Standing at the main door that you guys, the opposite of where you came in, and they just have a stage mask on. Fran, you recognize this entity as the goddess Ellie that you talked to earlier.
Oh.
Seraphine is like not even paying attention. She's just going straight for the food.
None of y'all recognize any. Actually, I need all of y'all to do me a favor. Roll a history or religion check.
Oh,
wait, me
boy.
too?
I have
I'm
advantage
terrible
or not
at
advantage.
both of those.
I have whatever it is in religion. I can't think of the word right now.
Proficiency?
Proficiency. Yeah, that.
Proficiency, yeah.
I have a 20, not net.
Okay.
Ooh, 18.
Okay.
Sam
Do you
has
need
a
me to roll
six.
too?
No, you're good. Because you
Okay,
recognize
okay.
this person. Sam, you rolled a 6.
Yeah, I got a 6. I see that.
Let's see. Garum. Ooh, yeah. Garum sits down and he looks up. He sees this person, and he goes to pour his coffee, and it overflows into his lap. Stop! She's fucking Christ.
What the fuck is wrong with you? What's going on?
Sam, you got an 18. You look up, and as you go to get food,
Wait,
you
what?
walk out.
No, they got an 8.
Oh, sorry.
No,
18.
No, I got a 6. Is what I got.
Okay.
Sam, you got a 6. You look up, you see what looks like this porcelain masked individual standing in front of the main door. You don't recognize them. They seem a bit familiar, but you don't recognize them. Gragnar, you stop in your tracks, your new form, and even you, who have literally lived under a rock, recognize Ellie, a goddess, before you. Seraphina and Fran, both standing there, recognize this entity as well.
Can
and
I
you
say? Well, I was gonna say. I'm gonna say I recognize her. I assume, right?
Yes, you recognize her. You
So I
were
recognize her, and I'm going to just kind of, as I'm going to get my food, I'm gonna put a finger up to her. It's like, it's too early for this. Please let me get my food.
I feel like we aren't this important for demon lords, gods, and the physical embodiment of time showing up to talk to us. And I'm also gonna go get my food.
Does someone want to elaborate?
She's a god.
And at the door, she bows, and when she sits back up, her mask, which was plain face, now has a smile on it. My name is Ellie, and these are my kin, my children. And the porcelain individuals proceed to bow as well. Fran, you remember in your research into the gods and things like that, that these porcelain individuals are known as her caretakers. They spread stories and joy through mostly children, essentially. They are like folklore entities that appear to children, tell stories and morals, and then disappear. They will help children who are lost. They will do so much, but it's very rare to see one, let alone 7 in one place.
I mean, bardic knowledge would imply that they are the people who tell all of the stories of Ellie.
Yes, they are one of the groups that do so. In fact, it is very common for these entities to tell the story of Ellie, again, strictly to children who then share it with their families. And these, like, you know how kids will tell stories and they get really energetic?
Right.
You know, that's the type of story that these entities will tell children, and the children will tell others. Again, Ellie is known as a protector of children above all.
What can we do for you?
First, I wanted to apologize on my husband's behalf. He did what he could, but he was very short on time, patience, and capability.
That's fine.
Wait, he
If I
did
remember
what?
if I remember correctly, he said he had to fight the urge to turn you into a chicken.
That's fun.
Oh, wait, did Fran tell us what happened? I don't remember.
Fran did mention that he
Oh,
He told us
yeah.
the whole story.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he told us the whole story with everything going on.
not the entire story. I didn't tell
I
them
just
about the
know
part
you
with Daryl.
told. I just know you told Seraphina that you went to.
I swore you
The
told us
castle and
about
shit.
running into Adna and shit
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, I did mention that part, but I didn't mention the part where there's a possibility that Garum would die in 2 scenarios.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So they don't know that.
You didn't. Yeah, you didn't go into a whole lot of detail, but you just basically said there's a way for everyone to get out with a happy ending, essentially.
I would like to offer you my assistance.
Oh. I would be very grateful.
You've been looking into me and my husband for some time now, correct?
Since I left my country, yes.
You were thinking of worship, correct?
That was before incidents happened, yes.
Seraphina's gonna turn to Fran and be like, "Is this gonna be another incident?"
No, she's not a bad person.
Would Seraphina
Honestly-
know that with her 20 roll?
Yes, you know
Okay.
that as far as everyone's concerned, Ellie's considered a chaotic good / lawful good entity, depending on how things go.
Okay.
I will offer you this, and she holds out her hand, and on the palm of her hand is a mark.
Oh.
It is the mark of Ellie. The 2 stage masks with the ribbon. If you were to continue to tell your stories, Fran, as you have, and put the children above all else, you may be one of my followers. And I would offer you the protections normally reserved for my paladins.
I'm honored.
Your heart, while confused, has always been trying to do what is right. Even when you were a child, your goal for an inquisitor was always to help those and better those around you. Am I correct?
Correct.
Even when you were faced with the slavery of your own country, it never set well, correct?
Correct.
There are others whom share this mark, one of which you've already met, Vaughn,
Vaughn.
and also your great-grandfather.
Oh, I wasn't aware of that.
I'm only telling you now this because you have proven yourself to be loyal, good, just, and kind, as well as stupid on some occasions.
I get that a lot.
If you wish this mark to be your own, simply take my hand. Gragnar.
What?
He's got like 3 breads in his mouth.
There's more mouth space now. Let's go.
It is so good to see you again, friend.
Oh.
Though this is technically your first time seeing me.
I was about to say, because I was about to feel kind of bad because I don't remember you.
It is good to see you uncorrupted.
Oh.
What?
And she proceeds to walk over to Sam.
Hi, Ellie, you said it was?
Yes.
Oh, hi, Ellie.
It is so good to see you. And she places her hands on your cheeks and they're trembling. I am so glad that you found this path. There were so many where you did not. And I am so glad to see you happy.
Sam doesn't know what to say at this moment. She's just gonna stand there and, like, just kind of blankly look at her.
The porcelain mask begins to water, a redness under her eyes, and a single red tear, almost like blood, flows down. I am so glad for all of you to have made it this far. She turns and looks at all of you, and Seraphina, she reaches over and grabs your hand softly. Again, it's porcelain. It is a puppet's hand, but it feels so warm. In all honesty, there were many paths which you did not make it this far. Many scenarios and ways where, whether it be Asmodeus or your own luck, stripped your lives of you. Please, please be careful. Seraphina.
Yes?
I say this with love and care. I say this to all of you. When you leave this place, Asmodeus will be out there. He will be waiting.
Physically, or?
He will be out there. And Seraphina, I need you to promise me you will not provoke him.
What do you mean?
There were no less than 69 alternates where you went out there and provoked him, and he slit your throat in front of everyone.
Oh.
Are you saying revoke or provoke?
Provoke.
Oh, okay.
Do not push him. I'm surprised he didn't take you out when you threw the object at him.
You know, it'd be a lot easier if he wasn't such an ass, but...
You're dealing with the god of lies. He doesn't claim to be a god, but he's as close as one comes. You need to understand that even though he is infuriating to you, he is who he is, and you have made a bed to lay in. With love, my child, do not push him, because he does not have the restraint. He's only being nice to you because he has a deal with Fran. And she looks at you with such deep worry.
Well, then wouldn't that put me at some sort of an advantage? Because if he slits my throat, then he breaks his contract to Fran.
He never promised not to harm you. He promised to give you information. If you'd like, I can put you in contact with Chaos. I am not capable of such rage in definition, but if you wish for someone to explain to you in depth, Chaos would be more than happy to do so.
In depth of what?
And she places her hand on your cheek. And in but a split second, you see yourself murdered, ridden asunder, split in half, your neck slashed, your eyes gouged, hundreds, thousands of different ways that Asmodeus has taken out his anger on you. And then you see everyone around you, corpses, all of them but Fran. Hundreds, if not thousands of ways. For everyone else, it seems like a split second, but for Seraphina, this goes on for hours. You all see what looks like tears of blood flowing from Ellie's eyes as she begins to tremble. It is not in her nature to pass on stories of pain, but when necessary to protect those that she cares about, she will do so. She moves her hand from your cheek, Seraphina.
Do we see everything that she saw, or is it...
It's just Seraphina.
Okay.
You need to understand. I only say it to you because you have provoked him thrice before. And it is uncharacteristic for him to hold back this long. I wish you all to live. I wish you all to have the happy endings that I see in the stories.
You know,
I'm just a storyteller.
I just wanted one morning where I didn't have to deal with a god, or
I know.
I just wanted a nice morning. And she's going to start getting her plate ready again and just kind of start walking away.
Seraphina. Please.
What? What
Stay
could
with
it
us.
possibly be? Now,
Stay.
what?
You still have time. Please stay here. Commune with your friends.
She's going to kind of throw her plate onto the table and sit down.
I don't mean to upset you. I'm just trying to give you the warning so you may live. He's out there furious because you have 24 hours without him. Furious because he cannot keep tabs on you. You were given a gift of peace, and I just want you to understand what's waiting for you outside. I don't want you to go out in ignorance. You're all such beautiful children. And while I cannot claim you as my own, no good parent wants to see them fall before they've reached their pinnacle. Or even at all. Don't mean to make you angry.
I'm sorry.
Just
it's
mean to
not,
protect you.
I'm not mad at you. I'm just under.
Lots of stress.
Yeah.
You are not alone in that. Fran is stressed every 2 seconds about whether or not you all will make it to the end. Willing to die, but also not wanting to. Gragnar is stressed about the weights of his people and the kingship that he will have in the future. Sam is worried about all of you and whether or not she will lose anything and everything. Garum, she looks at Garum and she gets quiet. Garum is worried about having to give his life for you all.
She looks to Garum and is like, is that... What is...
Why should a kid die when a parent's right there?
Because they still have a lot of parenting to do.
I think that we have already had quite an eventful morning. We greatly appreciate you, Miss Ellie. If it would be okay with you, could we have a little bit of time in private,
Of course.
just to eat, and then maybe we can meet up with you a little bit later?
I won't be here later. It takes a lot of energy to take physical form. Yes.
I'll accept.
Are you sure?
I was already planning on it before any of this happened, so...
Wouldn't Asmodeus be fucking pissed?
Oh, he's already fucking pissed at me.
Ron does it before and he is already pissed.
He can't kill me, but he can kill you guys. And taking his anger out on you guys... I mean... Worst case scenario, I could just leave.
No, you're not leaving. None of us are leaving. Ellie,
Yes.
is there any way that you can at least, I don't know, something that'll help us from
My mark.
Asmodeus?
When he sees the mark, he'll know.
But that's just on Fran.
He'll know.
But who's to say that he won't? You just went on this whole spiel that we shouldn't provoke him. Wouldn't that provoke him more?
It's different. A god provoking Asmodeus is different than a mortal. And here's the thing. What would he ever do against his own mother? And for a split second, there's a bit of venom in her voice, something that you're not quite used to hearing. Something that feels slightly out of character for Ellie.
That upsets you?
It's not upsetting, it's just unnerving. It's like a mother scorned type thing.
Oh, I see.
I can see you guys have a lot of
History?
history.
Yes. Well, stepmother at best. But still. You all are knee deep in gods and concepts. And you've handled it quite well up to this point. I'm thankful to know you, to have known you, and to continue to know you. Fran, and she holds out her hand.
Okay. And he'll take her hand.
You take her hand, and her mask becomes a bit of a weak smile. Unfortunately, being marked by God never feels pleasant. And she places her hand on top of yours, and there's a burning sensation of radiant energy.
You know, with how often this happens, I should get used to it by now.
Ron, you take 6 radiant damage, and then you immediately heal.
Oh, okay.
10 radiant. 10. She heals you the difference, essentially.
Okay.
And you see, Fran, the redness of your hand turns white for a second as this black ribbon works its way up your arm. And it begins to wrap around like a tattoo.
Sweet.
Whereas on your right hand, you have Asmodeus's red mark. Your left hand now has these black ribbons that wrap around and up to your elbow.
God, everyone's making me have to update all their artwork now, aren't they?
The palm of your hand has the 2 masks of theater, a smile and a frown. And it is, again, your normal hand. It is no longer the red hand.
Wait, so his red hand is gone?
So no, he had both of his hands were red after the deal.
Oh, I thought it was
both.
just the one.
Yeah, it was just the one.
Oh, it was just the one? Okay, so
The one he shook with.
the one he shook with his right hand is the red and demonic looking,
okay.
while the other one is is white, actually.
I'm
with
stuck
the
between
ribbon.
good and evil.
That's a squeezing hand.
Oh no!
They took my squeezing off.
You don't have to take my little hand.
Now, Fran, the question must be raised. Which is for the fapping?
Depends. Do I feel like being spicy or do I want to be alone?
Jesus in the
Christ.
Devil in the back.
Oh no.
God damn.
That's
So both.
strong hand.
As this happens and she lets go of your hand, the mask that she wears cracks. And she takes a deep breath. And she hugs you, Fran.
Oh, I don't,
You are a blessing to all that know you, Fran. Do not forget that.
Did you tell them that, or did they tell you that? Because I feel like they need to know that first.
She squeezes a little tighter than usual.
It was a joke. It was a joke. It was a joke. It's my defense mechanism.
Keep it. That defense mechanism will put a smile on your face when all seems glum. And she releases you and gives you a kiss on your forehead.
Oh.
And you hear what sounds like the cracking of a body as she begins to turn around and head towards the door.
Oh man, if Snack was here, she would fucking hate this.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
The
He'd be
porcelain-
in a corner crying.
Magic's not real!
In the
Magic's
fetal
not real!
position.
Magic's
the
not real.
porcelain entities that were there stay, but she begins to leave. And
Ellie.
as she does, yes,
Sorry. I know Franz said that there's a way that everyone can get a happy ending.
yes,
How can we assure that happens?
you're already doing it. The choices that you make are what decide your fate. This was a step towards it. If I gave my mark to all of you, he would kill you outright. It would be too much. But only Fran taking it. That is a step in the right direction. A step to make this story not a tragedy, but instead a folk tale. Common folk stepping up against the gods, using what they have to better themselves in the world. I would like to be able to tell that story someday. And her face cracks a bit more. A chunk of the mask, about an eighth of it falls, and there's nothing behind it. I've got to go. When this body falls apart, it's a bit traumatizing for most to see. I love you all. Thank you for everything you've done. Everything you will do. And no matter what, your story will be told. And she proceeds to leave. 2 of the porcelain individuals follow suit, but the other 5 stay behind, along with the wooden puppets and mannequins that stand around. As the door opens, you see Time reach his hand out, and Ellie nods. Time, with a bit of a sad face, smiles at her and walks her out. And as he looks in, enjoy your meals. I'm sorry for such heavy weight so early in the morning.
Yeah, it would have been nice to have a heads up, but it's fine.
Yeah, shit happens.
Ellie couldn't quite wait. She was too giddy to meet you all and try to help. And he closes the door.
Wherever the food is there ice anywhere?
There isn't ice, but as you look up and you think about it, one of the porcelain individuals, who is a bit shorter, she almost looks like a goblin that was converted to the porcelain form. I got it, and she proceeds to run to the kitchen.
Oh, okay.
I didn't
Fran,
know
give
they
me your.
talked.
Let me see your arm.
What? Okay.
Let me see your arm.
Yeah,
Does it still hurt?
No.
Okay, well then I guess I don't need the ice then.
You hear, okay! She comes back out.
Okay.
I hate it when they fucking do that. Everybody get food and sit down.
I'm already sitting down.
I've been eating food the entire time.
then I'm talking to myself then and Fran, and then we're gonna go get food.
You know,
Fran.
and Fran's gonna like sit down and put like a single bread on his plate. Here in town, the reason they call me a bard, or some do, isn't because I can sing, because I cannot. And it isn't because I can sing poetry. Cannot. I know stories. I know a lot of stories. I've added y'all's stories to my book.
Your
Funny
book?
enough. Yeah, I keep a book of stories of all of the people I've met. Even as my time as an inquisitor, I would write down people's stories so that I could tell them on, even if, you know, I had to kill them. It felt better than leaving them to rot.
What kind of shit you got about me in there?
Yeah, I want to know too. You told me you had things on me, but you didn't tell me what.
Stories. Stories can be tall tales. They can be complete and total lies. They can be funny. They can be somewhat sing-songy. I have a few written down, and he's gonna like pull out his book and flip through a couple. I have, let's see, The Valiant Valador, The Clumsy Emperor. That one's one of my favorites. The Rise and Fall of the Drasgard Empire. Ballad of the Blind Maiden. A Salty Sea Wench. And he like eyes Sam a little bit.
Sam's gonna like narrow-eyed, like stare.
Crystal Dreams. A Humble Beginning. Many, many stories. Of course, I don't use anyone's real names. Just something different. But I would like to put y'all's stories in here.
Sure.
My only quarrel is these are stories of the dead.
Well, we're all gonna die one day, aren't we?
I suppose that's a grim way to look at it.
How very macabre of you.
Well, it's
It's
true.
better to
I
be-
mean,
it's better to be pleasantly surprised than, disappointed.
There was one that I feel would be kind of interesting if y'all are interested. It was a tale that was told to me by another bard. I had to go to the land of the sands for this one. But this bard told me about a story of the Scorpion Sword. And maybe you're interested. And he pulls out his book and he starts reading from it. The valiant legend of the famed Scorpion Sword. The blade forged from the bodies of desert scorpions and given a life of its own, while carried by bandits and desert tyrants for centuries. It was the subject of many campfire tales. No other retelling quite captures the horror and overwhelming sense of doom those on the wrong end of this blade felt as this one. Often sung in a deep baritone with rattles and thumbs and cymbals and all that stuff. You know how bards like to play it up. Death and burning shimmer gloom. The hiss of agony fills the room as the scorpion blade strikes true, burning the soldier's armor through and through. A poison so vile it eats the soul, melting the flesh and dissolving him whole. Now, when I heard this story, it intrigued me. I was curious about whether or not it was true, or if he was just boasting. After a couple of, research and digging and other people I've spoken to, I did find out that this sword is in fact real.
really?
Yes,
Is that something you're looking for?
it's something I've found.
What do you mean you found?
I found it on my journeys, and it was put aside, so to speak. If we do go to the Kingdom United, that sword is at my home.
And we need the sword for something?
Something that burns through skin, blades, armor. Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
The things that we're going to be fighting are not going to be easy to fight. Trust me, I got the spear end of a stick, if you know what I mean, to the face.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Oh, you didn't tell Sam, did you?
I didn't.
Yeah, we should probably
Tell
tell
Sam
that.
what?
We should probably tell that story and then figure out what the fuck we're gonna do, because I feel like we have a lot of decisions to currently make.
Well, I remember that we said that we were going to try to go find my mom in Darakivan and bring her back to the church.
But from what Time has told us, they aren't exactly sane in mind, and last time we were there, she sent a bunch of kobolds to come kill us.
Well, he said it doesn't seem like she's sane. She might still be, but...
I feel like that doesn't sound sane. If she knows, usually dragons know who's in their lair or whatever the fuck. I would assume that they would know.
I mean, my mom's
here.
a dragonborn, but I don't think she knew that it was me.
I mean, from the sounds of it, it's not a dragonborn we're dealing with anymore. It sounds like she's a whole ass dragon. Kobolds don't just follow dragonborn. At least last I checked.
Serbian's going to turn to Garrett and be like, do you know anything about that?
Garum sits in his seat again. He's like he's face first in coffee. It's a lot going on, and he hadn't even finished
Like
his cup.
drowning. He's like.
As you look at his cup of coffee, he didn't realize it, but the mug he grabs says, "Talk to me afterwards." And he's just kind of sitting there. He's like, he stops. He then guzzles his cup of coffee. He pours about a new one, and as he pours a new one, kobolds will follow anyone they deem to be a dragon. But from what y'all been talking about, it does appear that she's maybe taken the form. All I know is that your mom has the ability to, like, convert people.
That's what I'm confused about.
If we're going off of exactly what the kobolds said, they said something about they follow the white dragon, so...
Yeah. And your mom was a white dragonborn.
I don't know. I don't have any extra information off of this. This is going fully off of the weird-ass voice that I heard coming from Dada King Von before we left, and then the fact that fucking Dave Nar just turned into a dragonborn directly in front of us, so...
Yes.
Alenia was the priestess of our country. She had powers that even she didn't fully understand because Muhammad blessed her with them. And also, she was a studied scholar. If anyone could spontaneously turn into a full-size fucking dragon other than this motherfucker right here, and he points to Gragnar,
What's up?
It would be your mom.
I mean, I still think it's worth going over there again and...
Most definitely.
Okay. I don't know a delicate way to bring this up, but we should probably talk about it. Because I'm pretty sure you don't want us to kill your mom, and I'm pretty sure you don't want us to re-kill Adonai, but it feels like these are fights that are going to happen. And what exactly are we going to do about either of these situations?
I don't know, and I was going to come to that issue when it came, but right now I'm not sure.
Well, we should definitely talk about it.
Yeah, because my abilities aren't exactly healing, friendship, and kindness. They're more of burn to death and you're gonna die, so...
No, my job is the healing, friendship, and kindness.
And Garum, halfway through that next cup, ironically.
Well, we all just got upgrades, so...
That does not help what I just said at all.
Garum leans over to Sam.
Yeah.
Also, the gem, I forgot to mention, the gem on the bracelet.
Mm-hmm.
It's the bracelet that allows us to communicate. If you break that gem, it'll heal you.
What?
It'll what?
It'll
Heal or
you.
kill.
Oh,
Heal
heal.
you.
I heard kill. I was like, what?
No.
Why would Garrett give her that?
Baby,
With the enemy here, I see.
enemies. Baby, you're captured by enemies.
To be fair, I heard kill too, and I was just like,
I said heal. I said heal.
No, yeah, we all heard kill. That's why we were like, excuse me.
I was like, you started to act real jealous real quick, and I mean,
The gem on it, he says, so the bracelet itself allows you to communicate with him from a distance, whereas the gem on it, if you were to crush the gem, and he explains it's very fragile, it would heal you as if a, what was it? Oh god, what's the potion standee?
The superior, greater, or regular one?
I sent them to you, Aaron.
Yes, you did. You did. Where
I
the
still
fuck
have-
is my...
Yeah, I still have the one greater magic potion.
I have 2 greater mana potions. I have 2 growth
think I got one.
potions.
I
I have a superior. I have 2 superior healings and 2 greater healing potions.
you are a walking
I'm
apothecary.
Well, then
I
we
am
are set.
stocked. And then I can also probably make healing potions. I just use my potion making deeds to make bombs.
Ocean Man.
Take me by the hand.
Ocean Man. It is a supreme healing potion.
Oh,
Wait, is that above superior? God damn.
Yes, it is 10d4 plus 20.
Damn.
how much did this cost you?
And Garum proceeds to finish drinking his coffee. As players, a supreme healing potion costs 1,350 gold.
Holy shit, Gragnar.
How the fuck did he get that?
He's got a shit ton
I
of
don't-
platinum.
It wasn't Gragnar who paid for it.
Oh.
Garrett.
I ain't pay for that shit. I don't even have that much
Ragnar
money.
doesn't like me that much.
I don't have that fucking much money, and even if I did, that would be emptying out my entire stock, I mean, all of my money.
Mm-hmm. But so yeah, so she'll say that, she'll like, how much did it fucking cost you?
Don't worry about it. Just know I want to keep you alive as long as possible. And he squeezes your hand a little bit.
We're visiting this later. Anyway, my whole concern here, and I think we just need to say this flat out, is that from this point going forward, our main commitment is seeing each other to the end of this, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
Oh, of course.
Is that agreed upon everybody? And the only reason why I'm bringing this up is because we all need to rely on each other if we're going to get the fuck out of this. I've had my doubts. I'll be quite frank with you all, I thought about leaving.
I'm
That doesn't
surprised you're
surprise
still
me.
here. I'm a
Well,
level.
that tells me how much faith you have in us.
I'm a level with you. I'm surprised you're still here. I would not have blamed you at all. We'd be up to some fuckery.
Gragnar having flashbacks to
Let-
literal death.
If you would please let me finish. I didn't, because I care about you all too much.
Oh, that's real
Or
good.
is it because Garum convinced you otherwise?
Garum looks you straight in the eye. You
And
will
she's just gonna
really-
kind of sip
No,
her
no.
drink.
Yeah, he will look you straight in the eye. You will respect your stepmother.
Excuse me?
And then he proceeds to knock back the rest of his coffee.
Y'all ain't married yet. Excuse me. For one.
All right, please, let me get this out, please.
Sorry.
Yes, mommy.
The point is, I could have left. All of us could have left this behind and sought out our own agendas, correct? But we're still here.
Where would I have gone?
I don't fucking know. Wherever you would home.
Fran,
Well, the church, but
if Fran had done his whole thing, Garum sits there and pours another cup of coffee, we wouldn't be here. And he holds up his cup to Fran and then begins to drink it.
Was that a compliment? Garum.
Garum's
She's
actually
kneel over to Fran.
complimenting you?
Don't push it. Don't push it. Don't push it.
But that's my forte.
Don't.
Well, like,
Don't push it. Anyway, so I just want it vocalized amongst all of us that no matter what, our main goal and main agenda that we can all agree upon is seeing each other alive into the end of this. Agreed?
Of course, yes.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Thank you. My next order of business. We're going to be sailing soon to get you where you need to go. We're going to be setting out to sea and then going up the Canyon River to go to get your mom, I guess.
Well, Mom's back in the desert.
Yeah, we'd have. Ooh, shit.
Ashengard is what the boat was for.
Right. Well, finger on nose. DM, are we, from what I talked to you about before with the map, are we following, would the river still be the closest way to get there, though?
So you have yet to talk to the people you were going to talk to.
Okay.
Because you stated with the Pearl you were going to have some discussions.
you called it the Pearl?
No, with
No.
I was like, oh, you pirate bitch.
I mean,
We're going to visit that later. Okay, never
I
mind.
mean, if we really need to go over it, I do have a map of the direct area, so we could probably see which way's faster.
Hey. Gragnar has a map of the Underdark.
Oh.
I have a map of the Underdark. I also have a
I'm
map
gonna,
of the.
scoot over
to
I think I also have a bunch of maps, but
Yeah, I have a map of what you told me is I have a map of local cities, which would be, I believe it's like, the current city we're in. It's like I think, for lack of a better word, like the tri-state area map.
If you
go to the map and you see the updated area, if you scroll up in the maps, which I need to actually upload the updated version of this, but if you scroll up the maps, you'll see Lake Hill. In maps, and you'll see the waterfront you're on, along with the waterway that leads out to the actual ocean, because this waterway does lead out to the ocean as well as several other places. And it's big enough that ships come through here. That was the thing that, remember, you guys were surprised about when you first arrived, that ships could make it all the way inland like this. But you know that ships don't just use the waterway to go to the ocean. There are ships that make it all the way to Bilfirth, which is up north. And also, there's passages in the mountains to the Underdark if you follow waterways. So
I want to make a note here that the moment that Gragnar pulls out his map and then Fran realizes that it's not the same map, despite it should be, and that it's actually the Underdark where he's never explored before, he's just like, hey, yo, can I copy your notes, though?
Yeah, sure.
He's going to copy all of the details that Gragnar has on the map. And the details.
But yeah, so if I can rephrase what I was
Yeah.
the conversation we were having before. So yes, so my whole thing is that we're getting ready to travel to go get your mom, and then where are we going?
Go to Ashengard.
Ashengard, and then go to Ashengard and do the shit we need to do over there.
yeah.
So, before we do that, being, the person that's going to navigate you guys to get your asses there, I would like to assign you all some roles along the crew.
Okay.
Okay. So, for starters, Fran, I am naming you second in command.
Why does he get no?
Shut up. I'll get
Okay.
to you in a minute. First of all, I want you to know without shadow of a doubt that I trust you. I know that I haven't always been the warmest to you, but I think you've proven yourself more than once that you are trustworthy. And I wanted to bestow this on you, because honestly, I don't know who else would be better amongst our crew to handle something like this. So, there
All right.
you are. Okay.
Your wish is my command, Captain.
Shut up. Anyway, Serafina,
Yes.
you and Gragnar are going to be assisting Garum as heads of artillery.
Ooh, that sounds like a terrible idea.
In heads of artillery?
Heads of artillery. So you are helping man guns, manage magical weapons,
Manage
anything of the
pigeons.
sort.
So I can
just
handle the
so-
magical stuff, maybe.
Just so you guys know, there is a kitchen and apothecary space in which essentially alchemy studies and stuff can occur. If you look at the map for the ship in maps and you go to the hold,
Oh, I didn't even have Roll20
Yeah.
open.
it's not Roll20, it's Discord.
Oh.
Yeah, Discord.
You go to maps on the Discord and you go to the map of the ship,
The Revenger.
the Revenger.
I
You
can't read that.
you click on it to make it big, and then you go to hold number 28, Alchemist.
I see it,
cabin. And so there is a space specifically for y'all to work as alchemists, as well as work on your magic and things like that while you're on the ship.
The
Cool.
main reason I say something is because, we put. It just sounds like there's going to be a lot of gunpowder, and I do a lot of fire. Like, I may have some control over the fire and stuff that I can do.
Ragnar, can you tell
But-
you a secret?
What?
I don't know anything about guns.
I mean, I don't fucking know either. So.
That's why Garum is going to be there with you to assist with all of us. I trust you in this role, and you are going to be the most helpful in this role.
I will try my
That's what I'm
best.
saying. Okay, cool. All of that to say, that means that you are all now officers in this crew. That means that you guys have equal say amongst what goes on here. And I just wanted to make that open.
Oh, thank you. I
That
think.
feels special.
Because you are, buddy. And he pats you on the back. Now eat your bread, and he puts it in your mouth.
Now, lastly, at some point this evening, I need you all to meet me at the docks, because as officers of this, you guys will need equal knowledge about the navigation of this mission. And I know of some... What?
Just bringing it up because it's kind of pertinent in the current situation. Time did say that it's not going to last the whole day.
I know.
24
That's why
hours.
So at
she's.
some
That's why she
point,
said
we
at some point tonight.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's at some point tonight, but we still have a giant obstacle before we get to that point. I just thought should throw that out there. Just
Oh, right.
yes, we still have pissed off motherfucker to
Asmodeus.
deal with.
We'll deal
So
with that when we deal with that. But
Fran's gonna get up. I have one request for everyone. Please stop accepting gifts from this fucking man.
I'm not taking anything else.
I told you my
I've-
situation.
I understand
I'm-
the situation of everyone, but that was a very stupid thing for all of you to do, and I just want you
I
to know that.
technically took one and I gave it back, so
He wouldn't let me not take it, so.
I accepted nothing. So there's that.
I didn't want to take it.
I half accepted. I was gonna talk to my ancestor about it.
If he ever appears again, he is going to fuck with you in some way, shape, or form, because that's what he does. That's what he's good at. Just do your best to ignore him.
Well, I was already told by Ellie to not provoke him anymore, so...
That would be for the better. I would like to keep you alive, considering I love looking at your face.
Gay.
So the point is, don't provoke him, but also don't give him any reasons to continue.
That
Right?
being said,
No, never
I
mind.
need to stop by the church before we leave.
Oh yeah, we gotta pick up our fucking money.
Yeah, can you get my money? I don't want to go to the church.
Oh, right.
I told Yolanda I wouldn't go near there for a while.
3 days.
No.
I had a really funny idea that we could do.
Yes.
Yolanda's still here.
Yeah.
Oh.
They haven't
Tom's
come out
gonna
yet.
get up. I need to go talk to Yolanda. I'll be right back. And he's gonna run out.
Wait. Shit.
Okay.
I had a really funny idea, but I feel like that would go under provoking him. So never mind.
I love that the category of thought is provoke or no provoke. There's nothing really else. It's like, what will make
If
this
hot-
man-
Dead or not be dead.
If hot, why not provoke?
The idea that I immediately came up with is when we go outside, eventually homie's gonna show up, and the immediate idea that came to mind is like, what if we just pretend we don't see him and we just gaslight the
You hear something? Oh, that would piss him off more.
But that
It's
feels like it falls under
like a
provoking.
buzzing sound in my ear.
It'd be really fucking funny.
Let me in! That's Asmodeus outside the fucking... He's like kicking the side of the fucking wall.
Oh my god.
You just very lightly hear tapping.
All right. So, Sam, if you want to go ahead and finish what you were saying, and then we'll jump to
I'm
Fred.
sorry, we're so ADHD.
Fucking left.
I was just,
Oh, like, he doesn't.
I was just bringing up like that. The point. Just continue. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was just bringing it up.
So, even though Fran fucking left, I'll just tell y'all. So, again, I just need everybody down at the docks with me later tonight so we can get navigation figured out. I have somebody that's going to help us out with that.
Who?
Somebody that's going to be part of the crew, you'll see.
It's not your
It's kind of
dad,
hard
is
to...
it?
No, I can't. The man doesn't know his way to the bathroom half the time. No.
Sneezes.
Oh.
About me.
Oh, never mind. I wouldn't know. I was about to say, did you guys ever go get him from the old people?
No.
He's still at Shady Pines.
I forgot we left him at the old home.
Then you can be like, remember Shady Pines? Oh.
Shady Pines, ma.
So, are we still gonna bring the dogs? I would like to bring the
of
dogs.
course. Yes,
Okay.
yes, because we're gonna need some way to traverse when we get through the desert.
Okay. All right. So yeah, we're gonna get navigation people. Yeah.
Oh, we should probably
Yes.
tell Sam about that shit because I don't think we told her what happened with the dogs.
Yeah, we did.
What about the dog? Wait.
Okay.
think we did,
TLDR,
but- yeah.
apparently somebody tried to break into the cart and one of the dogs ate somebody. So
Oh yeah, you told me. That.
okay,
Yeah,
cool. I couldn't remember.
That's
I couldn't
fine.
remember if we told you that. Just thought you wanted to be up to speed. I was going to go check on them because I'm like,
That's cool.
It's-
Just keep
it's-
the rule of
yeah.
thumb. We'll keep them away from the pigeon people.
I mean, it should be fine. I feel like the only reason it fucking happened is because someone tried to break into the cart.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, I don't fucking care. I just thought I'd bring it up.
Actually, you know what? That's another job for you guys. I'll have you as heads of their keepers, the both of you.
That
I mean,
works.
they like
That's it, yeah.
me, and I can technically turn into one of them. So
Okay, yeah, so sweet. On top of being heads of artillery, you're also the ship's kennel techs.
Kennel techs.
That sounds like a lot of
It
fucking
is,
work.
as a former kennel tech, it is so much goddamn work.
Oh no, I was talking
It
about
really
the fact
is.
that
I used to work at doggy daycare, and it's awful.
Yeah,
I was talking about the fact that we have that plus we're assistants.
yeah. Try having to deal with 30 fucking dogs in one building and cleaning by yourself, and Jesus fucking Christ.
In the dead of summer.
I used to volunteer to do that shit.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's awful.
I
It was
just have
fun,
animals.
but
It's awful and stinky.
yep.
But at least it's just two. It's just two big boys.
Two really big boys.
Two big boys. And you got to shovel their shit through a porthole.
Yep. Oh, I didn't even get that. I just got a shovel and I had to dump it in the trash.
I was just gonna burn.
Mine were hose downs. I worked the temp kennels, the ones where they would put the dogs temporarily when they first come. So like the back area of it had there was like a gap that you could hose, and then it just would shoot it down to the bottom one and into a drain.
We would do hose downs and the scoop poop thing and the whole bunch of shit. But yeah. Anyway.
I was just gonna burn it. You know.
No, you don't want to burn shit, Gragnar.
No.
You think I'm bitch anyone?
No. But yes. So.
No. But yeah.
Well, but yes.
Anyway.
Yeah, so I need everybody to come with me to the docks tonight. Let's say a couple hours after dark.
All right.
Okay.
I
And
literally
after-
don't. Actually, no. I was about to say I literally don't have anything to do, but I want to go check on a magic item and see if I can get something.
I don't care what y'all do before then. If somebody sees Fran, can you explain that to him too? Because he just fucked off somewhere.
Yeah, I can go get him in a minute.
I'm sure he'll be back in a second. It's just the next part. Fran should probably be here because like we need to figure out what the fuck we're gonna do when we go outside. Like feels like that needs to be a concrete plan.
If I'm being honest, I think the only thing we can do is just have the same mentality that we're not gonna provoke him. And
No matter
or take
what he
anything
tries.
no matter what he does, don't provoke him, but don't. Also, we're not going to take anything else from him.
Damn,
That's all we can do. We can't really prepare for him.
I just saw Aaron's gift. I'm sorry.
Though.
Yeah.
Provoking people's so much fun though, but I also
Yeah,
don't
don't.
wanna die.
But yeah, no. I don't want you to die either. I don't want to die. I don't want any of you to die. So what I'm going to do before we deal with any of this bullshit is I'm going to grab some food and I'm taking my man and I'm going back to bed.
My thing is, I don't understand why the fuck he's pissed at us. We didn't have anything to do with this.
I don't know. I don't care. I
Because
just know that he's pissed at us.
He's pissed at something all the time, I think. I don't know.
I don't fucking know. We didn't even fucking do anything. It's not like we were like, hey, yo, Ty.
Well, you
we
gave
didn't
him his
exactly
gift
not
back.
do anything.
You gave him his gift back. I
Okay,
told him
I can
I
see
told him
why.
he's a coward.
I mean,
You
I gave
what?
him the gift back. He could have just told me I couldn't give it back, and I
Yeah.
would have left.
I want to point out, Seraphia never did explain that scenario. That was just a you and Fran. That was just a you and
that's
Fran
right.
moment.
You told him what?
So when me and Fran were, on our little training,
I'm gonna give me a drink while you explain your stupidity.
so when me and Fran were running during our training, he kind of made an appearance to us, and he kind of made some remarks, and I tried to throw the mirror he gave to me at him, and I called him a coward for not actually being here because it just went through him, and he took my voice for a bit, and we're gonna fucking die.
And explain this to me. You
I-
thought
you
this
know-
was smart because
I was upset he wouldn't. You know why? You know what? The reason why I was upset is because he said he owned me, and I'm just like.
I understand being upset. I understand being triggered by him. I'll explain to you how he showed up with me. He showed up in a dream next to me in bed, butt-ass naked.
You didn't do anything, right?
No.
I'm so glad Ron isn't here for this. He'd be so mad.
No. No.
I'm gonna roll for jealousy real quick. No, I'm kidding.
Nasty!
Naughty! Ron is also gonna roll for jealousy real quick.
God damn it. Anyway, so no, nothing happened. He offered me a gift. I said no, thank you, and then he left. He said he didn't like me very much.
He didn't attempt to make. He didn't like force you to take it or anything.
No, all I did, he said I had to look at it and I could say yes or no. And then I looked at it and I told him no. He said he wasn't happy with my choice, and then he left. And then he left me a note saying that he needs all of us to agree on this, or else something won't work. That's the short end of it. And I haven't seen him since. But
you don't know what that something is.
No, he hasn't exactly been totally forthcoming with everything thus far.
I mean, that's kind of his thing.
Yeah. Exactly. So.
Which is weird, because, like, okay, at least with all the fucking God talk we've had recently, it just feels like, yes, gods are beholden to, like, their domains, whatever the fuck they're called, but, like, he's not a god.
I don't think we should tell him that.
Why is Becca laughing?
I'm so glad he cannot hear anything.
I'm sitting and I'm like, get it all out. Get it all out. Yeah, get it all out.
Not even like Greg, not trying to be disrespectful. It's just noticing a pattern.
Beck, you know what this
so
feels like?
Funny. Like
this feels like your trash TV when they're all talking shit about somebody behind their back.
Oh my god.
It's not even like Ragnar trying to shit talk. It's just a pattern that he noticed. Where he's just like, hold on a fucking second.
Oh, and then I want Sam to have her, like, Real Housewives moment where she takes off her leg and be like, the only thing fake about me is this.
And then I was like, oh my god.
God damn it. Anyway,
Boy,
so
that's such a real Sam moment though. Like that, I can see a superimposed version of that as a comment.
have you seen that clip though? There's a Real Housewives episode where she takes off the prosthetic leg and slams it on the
That's
table.
amazing.
It's
Doesn't she get up and leave afterwards, like without the leg?
Yeah, she hops off.
Yeah, she just fucking,
my
she's like,
God.
I think somebody helps her, but like
Power move.
I strive to be that powerful in my life. But
All right.
But anyway, so he said all that shit, but I didn't call him a fucking coward, dude. I think you're. I know it's hard. I know it's hard, especially in the circumstances, especially with the shit we've seen, what you've been through, to not want to accept any type of bullshit coming our way. But we have to be more collected than we have been.
I'll try.
We have to do more than try. You have to do. If any of us are going to make it out alive, we have to do.
All right.
Okay?
Can I eat my food now?
Yeah, eat your food. Sam's going to pick up Sam's going to pick up like a couple biscuits and her coffee, and then grab Garum by the arm and be like, we're going back to bed.
Lit.
all right, whose horns are getting grabbed this time?
Shut up.
He just smiles.
I don't want to know what you guys do, Garum.
Something I've never done in my life outside of, well... Never mind, I won't go into my past with prostitutes. Let's go to bed.
What?
Gotta get your rocks off somehow, Serafina.
Man was dedicated to a married woman and tried to respect
That's one of
that
the
shit.
marionettes talking. You gotta get your rocks off somewhere.
One of them goes, "Ah, yes, the story of Garum and the 3 wives."
3?
There were actually 5, but it doesn't have as much of a ring to it.
People love 3.
People think 5 is annoying.
I don't want to know anymore. She's going to start shoving her mouth with food.
And you can see the porcelain individuals like holding back because again they're all about stories. She's like, as you all begin to separate, we're gonna jump to Fran. Where are you heading? Because you said you're heading to the room with
Yolanda's room.
Yolanda
Yeah.
and A's room.
I'm immediately stopping at the door, almost grabbing for the doorknob and be like, nope. This has happened too many times.
Give me a sec.
Hello? Yolanda? Can you stop pegging A for like 5 minutes? I need to talk to you. Hello?
Hey guys, sorry. I was talking to the miniature human flesh bag.
Oh, okay. It just went like dead silent.
I said I'll be back, but you knock on the door, you say what you say, and you didn't realize it, but there was creaking up until the point you got to the door.
Ugh.
And you hear A go, "Give us a moment."
Take your time. I'll be in the hallway.
And about 5 minutes goes by, and Yolanda answers the door. Again, she's in her pants. She doesn't have her boots on. Her shirt is completely unbuttoned, and she just has a cigar in her mouth that you can tell just freshly was lit. What you need?
I need something from the vault.
Y'all know in cartoons when you see someone like suck a whole cigar down,
Yeah.
like comedically, like the entire cigar just turns to ash as they breathe in. That's exactly what Yolanda does. She takes a deep intake breath, and you see the cigar bright red begin to burn really quickly as she finishes the cigar in one breath. And just fucking takes the piece out, puts it out on the back of her hand, and tosses it onto a table. Yeah? Put away the toys.
Ugh.
And he goes, fuck. And he begins to pack stuff away. He was like, the first time we've had with each other in a long while. And she's like, I know.
I really wish I could talk to you guys whenever y'all aren't fucking, but that just seems to be a very common occurrence that happens when I need to talk to you guys.
It's not my fault that your need correlates with our need. She looks at you plainly.
Fair. Can we just talk and not verbalize what's in the room and what you're gonna do, please?
Give us another 10 minutes. Then she shuts the door. And you can hear what sounds like furniture moving. Like, and stuff like that. No, just take the blankets, toss them to the side. Oh, okay. Under the bed.
He's gonna walk away from the door. He's like, I don't want to hear this.
Yeah, and then it's like, after about 10 minutes, the door opens, you're about down the hall. She goes, what the fuck are you doing down there?
I could still hear y'all talking.
Get in here.
Okay, yeah, okay. And he walks into the room.
You walk into the room, and it's very obvious they had like moved stuff around, but you're not quite sure what. There seems to be a very large closet that was like, there's like, like clothes sticking out from underneath. Very much like a kid would throw stuff in there real quick to try to hide it.
Mm-hmm.
And then A is sitting on the edge of the bed. His clothes are on as well, kind of messily. His hair. You remember what his hair looks like? He's got that slick back look.
Yeah.
This is the first time you've ever seen him with his hair not like slicked back in years. It's actually just loosely hanging on his head, and it looks actually kind of good. Like he doesn't look as stiff in this moment as you're used to seeing him as a he doesn't look as stiff as he normally does, and you see him smoking, and you know he doesn't smoke. He apparently had given that up at one point. He's like, he needs something from the vault.
Yeah.
I mean, feel free to discuss it with her.
And he's gonna grab a seat and pull it out and gesture for Yolanda to sit.
I'll stand.
You're going to want to sit.
She pulls the seat around. You know how the sitting backwards in it. She sits down in it. What's up?
If I don't get this item, there are higher chances I will die on this journey.
What do you need?
The dagger.
She gets really quiet. And A looks a bit confused. Where the fuck did you hear about a dagger in our church?
T.
Son of a bitch. And you see A looking even more confused. Dagger. The only person we're supposed to give that to is somebody who has the sheath.
This one? And he doesn't take it off his hip. He just turns to the side so she can see it and uncovers it.
And she looks surprised, then horrified. And A looks at it and goes, "You had the dagger?" She goes, "You know I couldn't tell you. You had the dagger this whole fucking time. I came to you looking for that dagger. I couldn't give it to him. And they aren't gods now, are they?" A looks furious, stands up really quickly, and just kind of grabs his shoes and exits the room. We'll get you the dagger.
I take it I'm not the first one to need this?
Lots of people want gods dead, Fran. Few know how to, fewer have the means to, and even fewer understand the weight of doing so. This will kill, or rather, render mortal a god. Do you know what that means, Fran? It means a portfolio will be left empty, a slot. And the first person to come for it that qualifies will get it. You'd be removing a god from their seat of power, even if temporarily. Meaning they could die and not go to the astral plane. They would not be able to come back.
I understand.
Who are you planning on using this on?
Asmodeus.
Are you fucking stupid? Her eyes are tearing up now. Are you trying to pick a fight with the entirety of the Nine Hells?
According to T, a war is coming very soon because of things that have been set in motion.
Wars are always coming, friend.
One that will kill even you.
I'm old as fucking dirt.
And I refuse to let you die any younger than you already are.
Fuck you. Fuck T. This whole fucking thing. You were supposed to grow up and live a fucking normal ass life.
I'm terrified.
So
I'm
am I.
going to die.
Why do you
I'm going to die for a woman who doesn't love me. Because I was raised feeling not worth enough. Not just you. You made me feel loved and cared for. I was told not to fall in love because it makes you weak as an inquisitor. And the one thing that happened was the one thing I was told not to do. And I'm starting to think they're right. And I hate that. I'm going to die. I know that. But at least let me die a hero than a fool.
At this rate, you're going to die. And she gets up and she grabs her shoes. She proceeds to head to the door. When the 24 hours are up, we'll head there. I'll give you the fucking dagger because that's what I promised. But you need to talk. You need to talk to. You need to meet our goddess. She shuts the door. She slams the door.
Will sit there and just kind of slump to the floor. And like finally everything is setting in for him of what happened. And he's just gonna start crying.
As you're all sitting downstairs, you see A come down huffing, and he heads to the exit towards the front of the building. He's furious. And then about 5-6 minutes later, you see, first you hear the stomps. Then you hear a furious growling grunt as it sounds like someone just put a hole through a wall. There's a creaking of wood and a breaking of what sounds like plaster. And
do they walk by the dining hall room?
You see Yolanda come down the stairs. Her fist is bloodied. And there seems to be wood splinters. And she looks furious. She doesn't look at any of you. She proceeds to walk.
Can I get up as they're walking away? Can I get up and kind of start going to look for Fran?
Yeah, you can.
Because I'm concerned.
You go halfway up the stairs, and
I'm gonna go with her.
As you guys get halfway up the stairs, you can hear something muffled, and you follow it to the door that Fran is behind, and you hear just wailing. Tears, sniffling, wailing.
I'm gonna slowly open the door.
Ron, suddenly you hear the door open. You've completely let down your guard. You've fallen apart. It's been about 60 seconds of you just absolutely in shambles. And the first person you see when the door is opened is Serafina.
And he's gonna kind of like choke back some tears and
Hey,
sit up for a second.
hey, are you okay? What?
Yeah.
No,
Yolanda's just
don't lie to me. Are you okay?
I couldn't make the promise Sam asked for.
What do you mean? She's gonna kind of open the door and go in and sit next to him.
I know the outcomes.
I thought you said everyone would get out.
Yeah. Everyone but me. The only one that made sense for me to have a happy ending is the one where you don't get yours. I'm gonna die. And, I'm terrified. I don't want to die.
Why didn't you say something?
I don't know.
And she kind of just sits there for a moment.
I'm sorry you had to hear me like this, both of you.
I mean, we're going to a whole ass fucking war. It's bound to happen at some point.
I mean, what I'm surprised none of us have broken at this point beforehand, but
Don't tell Sam. There were 2 instances. 2 instances where Garum dies. Saving you. And then saving her. I won't let that happen.
oh shit.
There's a lot that I
don't
haven't said.
I don't really know what to say to any of that, to be honest.
That's why I didn't say it. These are all possibilities. They're not set in stone yet. But there's one outcome that's the most probable, and it sucks.
I say fuck the outcomes. I say we make our own.
How?
I don't know. I have no idea what the fuck we're doing, but we're gonna figure the fuck out.
That's fair. Yeah, you're right.
How many times we've been in, like, we probably should have died situations? A lot. Like, a lot.
Yeah, I've heard. I've seen many times, actually. Hell, I've been there. And he's gonna, like, wipe his face on his sleeve and stand up. Okay. Now I can go back to myself again. You know, the one that y'all love to hate. Especially you, Gragnar. But mostly the love. And he's gonna hold out his hands to Seraphina.
She's gonna take it and stand up, I guess. I don't want you to die.
For once, I'm speechless.
I don't want any of you to die.
Well, we'll just have to see what happens then.
With that, you all are together. We'll say that it's about noon by this time. Between the dinner and between the brunch, because you guys slept in really late technically, and everything else. You all have this moment. Sam, what are you doing right now?
Well, she probably finished her breakfast. She didn't give Garam any because he was pissing her off. And then she's probably gonna finish getting like her like captain's gear on, and then she's gonna see where everybody else is.
Okay. You go downstairs and you come across the open door to Yolanda and A's room. You see the three individuals standing there. Fran is red and puffy-eyed, as if he's been crying for an extended amount of time.
What's
Yolanda
going on?
and A is in the...
Oh, you know, Yolanda really knows how to lay into you when she's pissed.
Oh, wait,
And
we're
when
in
you-
Sam's room now? I'm confused. Sorry.
No,
No,
your
we're
Sam
Yolanda's.
came down hallway.
Oh.
rooms are all in
Really,
the hallway.
She really knows how to lay into you when she's pissed. And when you walk in on her and A one too many times, it just starts getting pretty bad. So I've learned my lesson. I'm going to go wash my face now. I'll be back momentarily.
Can Sam roll to like?
Oh, bitch, I'll roll to deceive.
Roll a deception. Roll a combative deception and insight check.
Oh,
Okay.
shit. Okay.
Can I, friend, I'm going to follow you as well.
Okay.
Hold on, I need to pull my stuff up real quick.
Yeah,
Hold
you
on,
good.
because I think
Pull
I get
your
a +9
stuff
on
up.
deception too.
Oh,
So we matching wits tonight, baby.
Come on, baby. Come on, what you get?
So you said deception, right?
Yeah.
Insight on your case.
Or insight? Okay, hold on. Hold on. I really need to get a new fucking phone. This thing is so damn slow. Okay, you said insight?
Yes.
Okay. That's an 18.
Ooh, we match.
Ooh, okay, so in the case of deception versus insight, when you match the person who was looking to get insight would win that.
Really?
This is, yes. So whenever you're trying, remember, whenever you're rolling to like hit someone or try to get past something, if you match it, you succeed. It's the same thing with insight versus deception. This is the first time Fran has failed a deception check.
That is correct.
Oh, shit.
Sam, you see him.
Takes the bullshitter to see through a bullshitter.
You see him saying these things. His hands are trembling. His eyes are puffy. You know, this isn't someone who walked in on their parents fucking. This is somebody who's had an emotional breakdown.
Mm-hmm.
This is someone who has something on them so heavy that it's making it so that when they walk, their knees buckle.
And she's
It's
gonna look
slight.
and be like,
But it's there.
she's gonna look at him and be like, okay, I get it. Before you go too far,
Mm-hmm.
do you have time, like 15 minutes to talk in my quarters? I just need to go a couple things over with you for the new position.
Gotcha. I'll be right there, Captain. Don't worry about it.
I like the sound of that.
What
What
me
are you
being
two up to?
submissive or Captain?
Get going.
I'm going.
And I'm gonna follow you.
And then Sam's gonna stand there for a second and just say,
I'm gonna be like I was gonna say it's so funny because like Ragnar didn't say he went anywhere, so he's just this big tall ass lizard man standing there, and he's like scratching his head and looks over at Sam. Huh?
Sam's gonna be like, and what do you want? Sam's
What do
gonna
you
look at you
want?
and be like, no, Sam's gonna look over you. So again, I'm sure you said it earlier, but just for clarification, is this like a forever thing, or?
Oh no. Well, kind of, because I can do it every day. It's just I can just drop it whenever I want, but I only get it that once a day, so it seems kind of a waste to drop it. Also, my other clothes ripped again, and these would be extremely big on me. So, yeah.
So you can do this again, is what you're saying.
Yes, every day.
Sweet. And then she's
Sam, calm down. You already
Oh
have
my god.
She has
I mean, it could be worse. It could be worse. Wait until we go to the fucking bar again.
So you're a grower, not a shower.
She's gonna lose her fucking mind.
She's gonna lose her fucking panties. Is what she's gonna lose.
gonna be getting like a bowl of soup.
I guess I
It's gonna
forgot
be
to wear
in the soup.
clothes to work today.
Oh, you silly. I got an extra pair in my bag if you want some.
It's just her titties dragging the floor, gathering splinters.
I'm gonna climb that mountain one day.
If you carry Madame Zeroni up the mountain.
Oh no!
And fuck her brains out.
Oh no!
You and your family will be cursed for always and eternity.
So
A mess.
I will say that as this is going on, you hear cleanup downstairs. You hear the food being put up and everything. And you hear other things being put out, but you're not sure quite what.
Well, they're all preoccupied. I'm gonna go be nosy.
Sam's gonna head back to her room and she's gonna get Garum to get the fuck out.
Okay. Yeah, Fran, you arrive as
Me
to the
and
room.
Serafina, apparently.
Oh yeah, you and
Yeah.
Seraphina arrive to the room. Garum is out cold on the bed again, despite having literally 6 cups of coffee.
On my bed?
No, you guys are going to Sam's room.
No,
No, I thought we were
I'm
going to
wash
his
my
room.
face. Yeah,
Oh, my bad.
I told Fran to go meet me at my quarters. That's what I
right.
did.
Yeah.
And I was gonna go wash my face first. Remember?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so y'all go to wash your face. You do that. Then you go to the room and you see Garum completely out cold. Just like fucking done.
Before they get to the room, Fran's gonna stop for a second and be like, as much as I appreciate you being around me, you don't have to you don't have to check up on me.
Well, I just want to make sure you're okay.
I appreciate that. Um, not used to that, but I appreciate that.
Also, about last night,
Oh, that. Yep. Don't worry about that.
I
You were in a drunken stupor, and I was also drunk, but I am a gentleman first and foremost. Nothing happened.
Carissa.
Huh?
Remember when you asked me what name I liked?
Yeah.
Carissa.
I like it.
Yeah. Ad and I actually picked that out when we were planning to have a child.
No wonder I like it.
But yeah, do you know what it means?
No.
Grace and kindness. It's funny because he was always kind of a brute, and fuck, even people thought he hardly had anything capable of other than coldness and aggression, but there were sides of him that I only ever saw, and his care and thoughtfulness being a few of those.
Your babies would be powerful and strong and beautiful and many other things, actually.
Yeah.
Our babies would have just been beautiful.
Yeah. But he never really had those things growing up. Grace and kindness, He thought the name would kind of remind him that even though he was never given those things, that he would do his goddamned hardest to give his child those things at least. And I think that's something that we both need, like a reminder for when it feels like the entire world is against us, that we need grace and kindness to keep going.
I agree. Whenever I was a kid, my father asked me what I wanted for the kingdom. And I was a kid. I just said I want everyone to be happy. I want I want everyone to be friends. And he frowned and said, "That's never going to happen." I like to think it's still possible.
Having friends?
In the Kingdom United?
Wait, in the kingdom? Sorry, I out of
In my
character.
country.
What did you say?
In his country, it's everyone who isn't an elf or human is a slave.
Oh, okay. I missed that part.
So I still believe that everyone can still be friends.
Yeah, I have that same thought. Because my uncle kind of,
Oh, I know.
Yeah. But, don't die. Please don't die.
Let's go see Sam.
Right. And she just kind of starts heading over to Sam.
Sam's still trying to peel this full ass lizard out of the bed.
It's like a sticker.
Garum is like out cold. Sam, you arrived first because they were chatting and cleaning up. You get in there, you see Garum completely just out cold, laying there like in his pants, and that's pretty much it. And you go, hey, you try to wake him up, and again, he's asleep.
I'm gonna bend down towards his ear and be like, you listen to me and you listen fucking good. You get up out of this bed right now and mind your business. Or else you will be spending that whole voyage in the crew's quarters.
Keep talking dirty to me.
Gets up. Fucking
See, that's, you know what? The way Serafina feels about them is how I feel about hearing about Yolanda and A all the time, okay?
Garum opens his eyes. He looks over. And he smiles at you as he gets up. He's like, busy day?
Very busy day. Now get going.
All right. He gets up. He grabs his actual shirt. He gets dressed. And as he's getting ready to head out is when y'all arrive at the door. And he sees Fran, who has cleaned up their face quite a bit, but you're still red. You're still red. Prestidigitation doesn't get rid of swelling. It cleans shit. It makes it smell nice.
Yeah, well now I'm clean and I smell nice.
No, he put on
down.
foundation.
He looks down, yeah. It doesn't change fucking swelling on your face, fuckers. Like, yes, no one will ever know I ever cried. That's not what the spell does. I don't think the spell does what you think it does.
I use it whenever and however I want.
He's a bard. He's an expert at concealing and
just say you had an allergic reaction.
Yeah. I got stung by bees.
I got stung by bees.
Garum looks down at you. I got stung by bees.
With his eyes all red and puffy.
Yeah. He's like, and he proceeds to walk past and he sees Serafina. And he proceeds to keep walking.
We didn't do anything.
It's just what you hear down the hall.
I think he's just stuck.
He goes down and he'll arrive after Ragnar arrives downstairs being nosy.
You still hear him down the hall?
For such a big man, he's such a little shit.
Yeah, you're telling me I had to deal with him for like 20 years.
Oh, it's not bad. I love him. He's great.
No, I love him too, but yeah, sometimes it's...
Anyway, you two come in. Serafina, you don't necessarily have to stay for this, but I mean, you can.
Okay,
you want to.
I guess I'll go downstairs then. She awkwardly leaves.
Shut the door behind you, though, please.
Okay, and she shuts the door. And she'll go down to where Garum and Gragnar are.
Fran will take out his book and his quill and get ready for notes. All right, Captain, what do you need from me?
Okay. So, first off, make yourself comfortable.
Already did. He's like eating an apple off of your table.
Do you want a drink? And she's gonna like try to pour him like a brandy or something.
No alcohol for me. I'm good for now.
Okay. After last night, I can understand.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. So, one of the main things I want to start off with you, Fran, is amongst all else, being my second in command, we have to trust each other, right?
Right.
And that means we have to be honest with each other, right?
About most things, yeah.
About everything when it comes to my crew, my ship.
When it comes to everything, what are you implying?
When it comes to my crew and my ship, yes.
Oh, okay. So what do you want to know about everyone else?
You and everybody else being a part of that crew. So I would like you to please explain to me why you decided to lie to me earlier when you were in the room.
Because it was a personal matter.
I understand. I don't know how to express this effectively to you. But if there's something that everybody else knows about that I don't, it makes my job a lot harder. And I'd like to think, I've at least proven myself to be trustworthy up to this point. And
you
I would
want
like
me to give you details that I'm possibly withholding for the betterment of your ship and crew, correct?
Can you explain at least the betterment that it could be doing by keeping it from me?
If I tell you some details that I have, it would not be for our captain's betterment.
So you're making a choice for me to withhold something that you think I could not handle? Is that it?
Considering you told us just a moment ago, an hour ago, that you were planning on up and leaving us.
I was considering it.
Right, and a consideration does still count as you thinking about it and considering that heavily. Now, I'm not keeping any important information from you that would sway everyone's decisions, nor would it better you as a captain to know my personal life as to what's going on. Besides, a lot of the stuff that I know is just a possibility.
Correct. While that
Nothing I know is facts right now.
While that may be, so you're saying that you think it's better in this case that the crew, being the three of you, know something that the captain does not. And
would you really like to know?
In all honesty, yes, I would like to know. I think
even if it will rip out your heart and hurt you.
I think I've had enough ripped from me to know that I can handle it. And I need you to know that I can handle it. I can handle it.
5 possibilities. 5 possibilities that are the possible outcomes of what will happen at the end of this journey. 1 in which everyone has a happy ending, including myself. However, that would mean Seraphina does not get her happy ending. She'd be happy, but she wouldn't be as happy.
All right.
2 out of those 5, Garam dies protecting you or Seraphina.
Okay. What else?
4 out of 5, I'm going to die. I couldn't make the promise that you asked for down there. I'm not going to. And you can't change my mind to, because it's not
I'm not
really...
going to try.
Thanks. That's all you don't know. That, and I'm terrified. I'm too good looking to die. Too young. Too smart and too handsome.
You also have just as much to lose as anybody else does here.
I don't.
Yes, you do. You have people that love you too. You do. And you have people that you love that you're leaving behind. I understand the risk that you're making. And believe me, I don't want you to have to make this risk. And I'm going to fight for you so that way you don't have to.
Oh, I'm going to fight back.
I know you are. I know you are.
I don't want to kill you guys.
I don't want to be killed by you.
Yeah.
But
I don't want to be the
promise.
reason y'all die.
You might be. But I've made a promise to you all. Now, granted, I had a shake of faith, about a week ago, because all of it, and I think rightfully so, is overwhelming. All of this is overwhelming. I can only imagine what's going on for you. You're literally, quite literally, staring down the barrel of a rifle right now and just waiting for the trigger to be pulled. You're probably feeling like a pig being raised for the slaughter right now. But while you are asking us to have faith that you're going to put yourself on the line and risk everything so that way all of us might have our happy ending, you need to know that this party is going to be doing the same for you. We can't reach our end unless we all reach that together.
Can you make me a promise?
Sure.
If Asmodeus gets full control over me, kill me.
I will do that. I'll do that. I promise you that if the time comes, I will do that for you.
Okay. Then that's all you need to know.
We're gonna fight tooth and nail for that not to happen.
Oh, trust me, I'm gonna go kicking and screaming like a baby.
I know. But do you trust me? As your captain, as your friend, do you trust me?
I trust you to be the only person to be able to do it. Not because it's the right thing to do, but because I'm asking you as a friend. You would be the only person strong enough to do it. Ragnar and I are way too close, and I could not make her do that.
I understand. And I'll keep your confidence, and I won't say anything about what was said here, okay?
All right. Then there's something else you need to know.
Shoot.
And he's going to show Sam the sheath.
Yo. Sam, Fran pulls out a black sheath that looks like, if you were to look into it, like the pigment that's supposed to be so dark, it actually looks like it looks like you could fall into it.
It's the void.
That is the sheath. It has a gold trim around the top and a gold pommel at the bottom, but it's just a sheath to what looks like a dagger, and it has stupid amounts of gems and jewels all across the body of it. It is gaudy as hell, but there's something unnerving about it. It makes you feel uneasy to look at.
This is the sheath to a dagger that I am going to be getting after we leave here. That's the reason I needed to see Yolanda. That's the reason I need to go to the church.
Is that scorpion thing that you were talking about?
No, it's not the scorpion sword. This is a dagger that can kill gods.
And you just had that sitting in the back pocket this entire time?
T gave it to me. And it's not going to be usable until Asmodeus takes over my body. Because then he'll be mortal. Or mortal-ish. Mortal enough to die.
So the gist is that if I need to end it, that's what I need to use to end it.
Correct.
Understood.
I will keep this on me at all times. Under no circumstances is Asmodeus to know that I even have this.
Okay. All right.
But you're the only person allowed to know, so that's the one thing that
Nobody else
you
will
have
know.
above everyone else.
Well, Seraphina knows, doesn't she?
About the dagger?
Yeah, I thought she did. Or no, that's right. She couldn't see it. Okay, never mind.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Now I have to go get yelled at by Yolanda and the goddess of the church.
Okay. But at some point, I really do need to talk to you about your.
Oh yeah, and he flips open his book again. So go ahead. I'll get all those details right now.
And then she'll go over like the list with him about like what he's going to do on the ship.
Yeah.
As
Oh, okay.
as you sit there, you take the notes that she had for you. She only had a handful of notes, really, more or less saying, talk to me when we're at the ship. We'll run you through it. I'll have my dad run you through some of the stuff you'll be doing while also having everyone work together to break down the different chores that'll be on the ship. Because despite the fact that you all have roles, everyone cleans the ship when the ship needs cleaned. Everyone does these things. It's a way of creating community.
That's right, because Mama said.
So what she basically does is just give you the basics of, we're going to have a community thing where everyone does shit together to get shit done. And that will be the first thing that happens is everyone is given their different roles on the ship, but she wanted to talk to you as the first mate, specifically about the fact that you're still going to be doing chores, essentially. As that time goes on, we're going to go ahead and jump to Gragnar first, then Garum, then Seraphina leading up down there. So, Gragnar, you go downstairs, and you hear the tables being moved around and finished. And as you come down, you see Time standing there, and he clicks his watch, as if he's stopping a timer. Well done, everyone. Right on point. Gragnar. You need some clothing. And he holds his arms out, and there are now 6 of those 10-foot-long tables with all sorts of clothing laid out in front of you. And
please, can it please not be so bright? I love the clothes you make, and I'm sorry I keep fucking destroying them, but well, technically I didn't destroy the other ones. I just probably shouldn't put them on if I want them in one piece.
Pick what you want. And just basically you're going to describe to me the clothing you're looking for, and you will find that exact clothing here.
He honestly just wants to replica of the thing he already had that got ripped up.
So the very practical clothing.
It was like a gray, matte gray thing that he made.
Yeah, it was
that kind of grew one Magnar. I wrote it down in the description. It's somewhere in my inventory.
Okay, so we'll say that you find that. You'll have to find that description and like, go ahead and like post it, update it in character art so that we can make sure we know what you're wearing. But you find that clothing and it is in perfect size for you. And there's also a smaller version of it for your regular Cobalt form.
Fuck yeah.
He actually goes ahead and hands you a ring.
Mm-hmm. And this does
cosmetics. Anything you wear that's made by moi will always fit.
Ow, that fucking hurt.
But that means you'll always have to get your clothing through me.
Well, I don't know anybody else that knows how to make clothes for kobolds that randomly change size, so...
And he proceeds to pack you like an extra regular peasant shirt, some regular like brown jeans of sorts, brown like work pants that you would wear on the ship. Basically, he gives you 2 outfits that are essentially the same, and then a bonus outfit that's a little bit different. And then he goes ahead and he pulls out a nice, like almost noble's outfit for those special occasions. And it is a peasant's shirt with the frills from your old outfit you hated on it. But it has a black vest that goes with it, and these very nice, well-trimmed pants, and as well as kind of leather boots of sorts. They don't wrap around the claws, but they don't cover your claws, but instead wrap around them, allowing for your claws to still stand out. So, and it looks nice. Like, this is some tailored shit. You know for a fact this is some good shit.
Cool.
Very simple, very plain, yet still elegant.
Well, I appreciate it. I do not know how you stay in business constantly giving us things for free.
I'm filthy rich. I have all the time in the world. And he just smiles at you.
About that, are you like the physical embodiment of time, or am I just understanding that differently?
No, you're correct.
Oh, cool.
I exist at all points, all times, all concepts. And to your group, apparently time is an old man.
Interesting.
To others, I'm a small child or a dying gorilla in one case.
His name in that timeline wouldn't happen to be Harambe, would it?
Probably.
How did you know?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Nick's out for Harambe.
So, sounds like you, I don't know. That sounds like a lot to fucking deal with. Like, time being all fluid and you're like, technically multiple people. You know what? That's too much for me to think about. It's gonna stress me out more. You know anybody who sells magic items?
I mean, once you get past the pissed demon lord outside, there's quite a few stores.
Fuck. I really don't want to do that.
And as you say that, Garum comes down. And Time also goes through the steps with Garum, and he gets some leather gauntlets, leather armor, some really nice pants that are essentially brown pants. And he also grabs a belt that looks like it's made to hold munitions. Oh, this will be nice.
Ooh, friendship.
Too bad I had to sell more than half my munitions for that bracelet. And he puts it around his waist.
Oh, you better not tell Sam that.
Oh, I know. That's why I'm telling you.
Uh-huh.
And he proceeds to get all this clothing, and he starts putting like the leather armor and stuff on top. Grabs a couple shirts, kind of indiscriminately, and bags them. And then Seraphina,
That's me.
you come down the stairs and you see like 6 tables that are 10 feet long of clothing.
Whoa.
And time offers basically any and all of it to you. Find what you want and you take it. So what are you looking for?
Like, is it just clothing or like armor and...
It's clothing and then leather armor.
Okay, I guess I'll find some armor.
Okay, what do you want it to look like?
I will decide that later, but...
Okay. Are you looking for gauntlets, just a chest piece,
I guess
shin guards?
gauntlets, shin guards, anything to help me not be as squishy.
Okay. So anyone who grabs any of the leather armor, you get a +1 to your AC.
Ooh.
Fancy.
Which, Gragnar, you do have the option of grabbing some yourself as well.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Shit, I feel like there was, and I can't remember what it was, but I'll figure it out later.
Okay. We'll just say that you grab some odds and ends, and
Okay.
you can describe them later. But you do grab those things. You get a +1 to your AC.
Woo! I'm all the way to 16 AC now.
And as the time goes on, you guys are kind of looking around. Eventually, Sam and Fran come down as well.
Oh, it's a party and we weren't invited, Sam.
You guys were
I
busy.
keep walking into parties that I'm not invited to.
You should stop doing that. You should just throw the party yourself.
That's about right. I am the fucking captain after all.
That's right. You are the captain.
So what's going on around here?
Free clothes. Take what you need. There's leather armor if you would like, as well as garments galore.
Say less handsome, and she's gonna start diving into some clothes.
All right. Again, if you describe what you want to find, you find it.
Sam needs a hat. Sam needs a hat with a fat ass feather.
Fuck yeah.
There's an entire 2 tables dedicated to badass hats. And if you ever find a
Like,
picture
oh,
of
you
it,
mean this one?
I'm still wearing that
If I
shit.
could-
I am not
if I
taking
could-
that shit off. Bright ass green hat with a two-face stuck to it and a fucking feather sticking out the top.
this is a 6'7"
So
fucking
happy.
cobalt.
He's a handsome lad.
He's in like a fucking zoot suit.
That's an image.
That is an image. So if I could explain it, it's like Barbosa from fucking.
I figured.
But much more flamboyant. Like.
What's more flamboyant than Barbosa's hat?
I don't know.
Flamboyant
Like,
than Barbosa.
I guess not as weathered is what I should say.
Okay.
This is bright and shiny and new. And then.
Are we
So
talking?
also-
Are we talking about? Let's see. Are we talking about this hat?
Let me see.
Oh my god. That's not Barbosa, is it? Oh, it is Barbosa.
That is Barbosa.
Wait, which
when
one is this one in?
This is when he
No,
started
not
doing-
that at all. Not that at all. Not private. Not fucking Kingsguard privateer Barbosa.
Yeah, this is when he became a privateer.
Oh, okay. This must have been in the new movies that I never saw.
Yeah.
Because I don't
Yeah.
acknowledge
No,
them.
it's much more OG Barbosa, but like more new and less weathered. Yeah, a lot more like
that
that.
one. That's the one I was
Yeah.
thinking of.
Yeah. No, I'm just shooting the shit.
So
Alright,
that,
so
and then she'd also be wanting like a leather like vest piece, just for some additional armor.
All right, so you find the leather vest piece. You find the hat. He does offer you some really nice gauntlets with ocean-themed engravings.
These are still free, right?
They're all free.
Then yes, I will take those too.
All right, you get a +1 to your AC with
Hell
that
yeah.
armor on. Fran, what are you looking for?
Shoot. First off, I'm sending you an image. It's not what I want to look like. It's just an image I think you'd appreciate that I found.
Oh, I have this image. I love this image so much.
So, also this one. Let me see.
Oh, yes. Oh. I love the marionettes and the jesters.
So, I want more roguelike clothing,
Okay.
but I also want to represent Ellie, since originally I was planning on following her. This is what I'm looking at.
I want
Okay.
to see.
Yeah,
First
I'm gonna
off,
post it in the group chat.
First off, these are all three of the images that inspired the followers of Ellie. I want you to know these are all like really actually on point for the inspirations that I found. So first off, you find first thing you do. Okay, we're gonna work you up towards that because that is paladin levels of bad.
Right. I don't want it to quite be that drastic right away. I want it to like gradually go from what I'm wearing now to slowly become something similar to this. Like I don't want to start with plate mail, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think the second picture is a good reference point for what you could do now. Where in which you
let me
find
post that to the group chat. Oh, actually, that would be dope. Hang
where
on.
you actually because you have a lot of daggers now.
Let me see.
Yes,
Let me
I
see.
posted it. Yeah,
You have
that'd
a
be
lot,
much more fun.
You have a lot more daggers now. So you actually find the jester's pants and a shirt.
I would also like to say, since Gragnar is showing this off to chat, respect to the artist. It didn't say who they were, and I can't tell by the mark at the bottom. But respect to the artist there. Thank you. Fantastic work.
Yeah. You find something very similar to the jester's pants. They're black and they have the red diamonds along the sides. And you find metal gauntlets.
Ooh.
Similar to this one. So you have your hands that are visible, your red and white hands, and then you have those gauntlets on them that are wrapped together with brown leather. And as you go through, you look up and you see Time standing in front of a box.
Oh. Okay.
Now, there's nothing more important than a rogue than hiding themselves. But you'll need to trade something for this. This isn't free.
Oh. What do you want?
What do you have that's so important to you that you're willing to give up?
For what I'm looking at?
In the box, there is an item you will need.
How important does it have to be?
You tell me.
Is he gonna give up the monocle?
Thinking about it.
Oh no, I like the monocle.
I am not willing to part with anything of importance to me.
I see.
They're too important to me. However, and he pulls out his Inquisitor book. How important is this item?
How important is it to you? He stares at your monocle. Obviously. It's very obvious what he's staring at. You wish to start a new life. A new path.
Monocle
and a better
was a
one.
gift.
I know. I was there. If you wish to keep it, so be it. But I am offering you a fresh start. And he places his hand on the box, and you hear 3 latches click, and he opens it. And there is a jester's mask.
Oh. Oh.
Oh shit!
And that jester's mask looks like the first mask from the picture you gave.
Oh, the angry one?
The one with the lyre or the lute.
I don't know which picture that is.
You know,
That makes
Sam.
Give me just a sec, I'll post it.
That is genuinely a difficult decision.
Would you like me to tell you what this mask can do?
Fine, yeah.
Once a day, you may use the disguise self spell at no cost. It allows you to wear the mask, and when you do, you have the ability known as truth and lies. You'll be able to tell twice a day whether someone is telling you the truth or lying, and that is any form of lie. Omission, forgetfulness, anything. Even a god can't hide from these eyes. You see through one, and here you shall see through 2. On top of that, it comes with the gauntlets. Meaning you would get the +1 to your AC.
I think that's a good trade.
It's a really good trade, but
As much as I like the monocle, yeah.
well, it's not even just about like the monocle. It's that this was like the very first gift given to Fran
Yeah.
whenever he became or started on his journey towards an Inquisitor. So him giving it up is him genuinely giving up his time as an Inquisitor. But
It's not his life anymore, baby.
it was a gift from
He
his
gave it up.
father.
No.
And Fran will take off the monocle. And he'll look down at it. And just kind of like holds it out and slowly lets it drop into their hand. As if just kind of holding onto it 1 second more before letting it go.
As it falls into Time's hand, you see before you it age. The glass in the monocle begins to grow old and scratched. The gold begins to fade, covered in grime and dirt. The chain that followed behind your ear disintegrates. And soon there's nothing but dust in his hands.
That is painful for him to watch.
The mask looked old when you first saw it. And as the monocle faded, the mask began to almost clean itself up. There were cracks that faded away. There were bits of dirt that seemed to fade. And one of the eyes had a huge piece missing. And it fades away and becomes whole again. And you didn't quite notice it, but the green fabric behind it wasn't just for the box. It was attached to the mask like a hood. And as you see that green fabric cleans up, and while still tattered, very much like that second image, it holds on to it and then becomes that red hood that drapes with bells attached to a green cloak, yes. There are metal rings attached to the inside of the cloak, but they do not jingle when you move them. There's no sound from them. You can attach as many daggers as you can find to this cloak, and it gives you quick access to your blades. It does not make a sound when your items are attached to it, by the way.
Ah. Well,
It doesn't make you quiet, it just makes anything attached to those chains not make a noise.
There.
And if y'all choose to wear those clothes before you head out, that'll be...
Oh yeah, I assume that we put them on and stuff. So.
Oh no, she's putting on
Yeah,
her new gigs.
I'm pretty much wearing like a tied up.
Oh.
Now I gotta
Also-
update everyone's art. God damn it!
Sam,
Yes.
Time pulls out another box for you, and this was something I had notated. I couldn't find it. I just found it. Pulls out another box for you, and it is a black
Okay, I think I'm back up.
stained oak
Yes.
box with a beautiful golden latch on it, and it is engraved on top. It's engraved in Sylvan, and he tells you this in Sylvan. It says "Child of the Sea," and he offers this up to you.
And she'll look at him like kind of side-eyed a little bit, and she'll grab the box and open it.
As you open it, there is a coat inside. A very long pirate's coat.
See from the
So you can make this look however you want, but it's a twin-tailed coat.
Oh.
And it is designed similar to how a admiral's coat would be designed, but it is completely black.
Ooh, that sounds about like what Lustry already made for me in the art.
Me.
Okay.
That sounds like it.
Yeah. When you go to put it on, it fits perfectly. And you see that it has inside it has essentially secret pockets for you to hide items and things. It also has embroidered on the neck your full name.
Oh.
This was a custom job that
Like
Time
my
put together.
actual, like Sam's actual name.
Your actual full name.
Your name isn't Sam?
It's not.
Oh.
Y'all don't know it.
Secrets.
But it also has
Captain,
your
what
flag.
about those secrets we're not supposed to be keeping from each other?
And
Yeah,
it also
Captain.
has your flag engraved underneath the name.
Yay! Okay. Oh, that makes me happy.
It has, even though it's all black, the cuffs and the front, that is essentially where the buttons are, all have extremely beautiful sea-based work done on them. The fabric has been worked and sewn in a way that shows waves and oceans and sirens, all designed around them. It's a bit more fancy than any pirate you've seen wear, but you're the captain. You get the fancy shit.
You are the captain now.
Do you guys want to know her actual name, though?
Yes.
Just for
Can we
player
see
knowledge.
it?
Not for... You.
Oh yeah,
She's
type
not
it
gonna
in.
let you see. Okay, I'll type it in. Hold on. Here we go.
That way the viewers can't see it and they can be happily surprised when they learn it.
Yeah, viewers can't know anything.
Yeah. You hear that? All of you.
Secrets.
Secrets. Oh my god.
As y'all say that, you forget that you're showing the actual thing on stream.
Joke's on you. I have 2 screens.
Aha! Joke's on you. I'm not.
I like it.
Oh!
Ooh.
It's cute.
Yeah.
All right. Are you back up and running, Beck?
Oh yeah, I've been back.
All right. So,
Now we
with
cooking.
that, wait.
Now we're
let
cooking
him,
with gasoline.
let him cook.
What kind?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's what your voice is.
Look at voices.
Man, I've been fighting the urge for y'all to meet Meatwad in this universe already.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
voice pretty good.
Man, you don't know shit about Meatwad's voice, man. I can do this shit for a fucking lifestyle.
Oh my god, I'm in hell. Asmodeus is taking me.
It's fine.
You are in hell. You only see the unfunny clips of Aqua Teen Mark.
No.
You're just in hell and then
God,
Mark's
I
in the
love
corner.
Aqua Teen.
Like, no unfunny clips. I have no idea what
I
you're
fucking
talking
love
about.
Aqua Teen. How dare you?
As soon as you started making that voice, everybody hears Sam's boat just backing out of the port.
No, you
Friends in
hear the
hell.
pigeons making the beep.
All right. So coming back, that was really good. Holy shit,
That was
really good.
I'm good at making sounds, baby. Let's go. It's show business.
That was an
Yo, what other
impromptu
sounds can you
bird
make?
backup, and it was really good. Oh my god. All right, focusing on the story. You guys are now dressed. You have exactly 30 minutes before your time is up.
I would like to talk to Garum whenever that comes up.
All right, so you're all dressed. You are able to talk to Garum. What do you wish to say?
She's gonna kind of go up to Garum and be like, "Hey, so, I don't know how to say this without it being weird. Well, I guess first, thank you
Sure.
for the rapier and training me. Well, I guess I was mostly Yolanda, but
Oh no, I sold out where you guys were most of the time.
huh?
My gun. It tracks the other gun.
What? I didn't know that.
No, you didn't.
But anyway. And she's kind of like in her head remembering what Franz said about Garum dying, possibly.
Don't do it.
No. I appreciate you being there for me. You've kind of been more like my dad than my actual dad, if that isn't weird to say.
It's not.
And she kind of goes in and hugs him.
Oh.
Cats in the cradle and the silver spoon.
Shut.
Little boy blue and the man in the moon.
He hugs you back wholeheartedly. He's never been one to shy away from hugs. It's really been more you being like, I'm an adult now. I don't need hugs.
Signs and shit.
But don't forget, your dad was the one who made that library for you. He was the one who taught you. All right.
Yeah, but you know how he was. He wasn't really ever. I don't know.
He wasn't allowed to be around. You know that. Besides, all those books that he had me sneak into your place was like him doing his best as an awkward nerd / dad. And you do recall that every night you had a different book you could read growing up. You were never one for fairy tales or stories or anything. Garum may have been the one to read them, but your father was the one to get them to Garum.
Well, hopefully we can find him as well, even though what we found might say otherwise.
Do our best.
What do you say?
We'll do our best.
Don't do anything stupid.
Never do, never have. I always think it through.
But really start thinking through things.
I always do.
Careful.
So yeah, she's gonna kind of give Garum a nod.
All right. He gives you a hug. In one of those big bear hugs you haven't had in a while. Lifts you off the ground a little bit and sets you down.
He just like whispers into your ear, "Return that fucking sign."
I forgot about the sign.
Yeah, I have it written down in our cart inventory.
I do, yeah.
It's still there.
large metal sign
been
for
there.
Aquarium Aquarius cart place.
I want to fucking get it melded into weapons, but I just haven't had the chance. But
We've gotten free weapons.
She wants more.
Not even better sponsored tower shield. Mhm.
We have a ship with an artillery.
Tower shield.
We have dire wolves.
Tower shield.
As
No,
Can
I
any
want
of
to
us
melt
use a
down
tower
this sign that I
shield?
found on
No.
the interstate.
Garum, Garum,
as you all
It's a
have
thick
this
ass sign.
conversation-
Garum.
Yes.
I guess as she puts him down, be like, I bet I could take you one time in a fight.
Oh,
You had to specify in a fight.
Yeah, as soon as it started coming out in my mouth, I was like, wait, in a fight.
I could see like the twist of Garum's face and like, Daddy, chill.
You hear Sam's neck crack.
Brian, he goes, I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Ron's like, everyone but me.
A whole heartfelt conversation about how you're just like her dad.
Oh,
Dun,
I
dun,
don't like
dun.
it.
PLC's got a few
So-
episodes on this, I'm sure. As you say that, he looks down at you, and for a split second, there's
She's just kind of
almost
smiling at him.
for a split second, there's this almost shit-eating grin he cuts back, as if he completely does not believe that.
Do I recognize that he doesn't believe that?
You for a split second see that kind of like like he's looking down at you, like, and then he catches himself. He's like, "I'm sorry."
No, you're not.
You're right.
But I still want to try.
I mean, survive Asmodeus. I'll take you on while we're riding the ship.
You were supposed to train me, and then you stuck Yolanda on us. So you owe me.
As a trainer, I find the best possible solution. That ogre of a woman was the best possible solution. A was the best possible
I want to
solution.
see.
Ron would poke his head out and be like, what did you call my mom? Hello?
I want to see The drill sergeant you once were.
Oh, fuck.
I want to see
right.
the soldier you once were.
And Sam pokes her head out. Drill. So what?
What are we
On the
drilling?
ship. On the ship. I'll take you on the ship.
Deal.
Hey, time? Yes. Do you have my item? I do. You said you want to deliver the ship? No. I want it now.
She kind of looks at him and is like, you got something too?
Of course. And he turns around and Time pulls out a big box, similar to what the one was for Sam. And he walks over, he unlatches it, and he opens it. And you no longer see single shot. You see 6-shooter revolvers.
Oh, fucking shit.
And
You gonna die.
several casings of ammunition. I guess I'll get to try this out sooner than I thought. And he pops it open. He flicks it open. He loads 6 shots, closes it, puts it in a second holster on his leg, flips open, fills 6 shots, puts on a second holder. He has 4 guns on him. 2 use casters. 2 use some unknown amount of ammunition. And he has iron sight 6-shooters.
She's going to kind of look at him and smile. It's like, that's the Garum I remember.
He also goes ahead and takes the box. He flips it over. He opens the box back end. And he pulls...
Big iron on his head.
Fucking look. He pulls out a smaller box of what looks to be special ammunition for his casters. Puts that in his box as well. Are y'all ready?
Oh, it's
As
now
ready
or
as we're
never.
gonna be.
Absolutely.
Absolutely not. Fuck.
And who wants to go out the door first?
Fuck it, I'll go out first. Let's get it over
God.
with.
Ragnar, you literally bust through the door first. You're like, fuck this, I don't want to do this, but it's gotta be done.
Yep, I'm ripping off the band-aid. It's
So
gotta
are we
be
all
done.
like going out at once, like with Gragnar leading, or like?
Yep.
I'm assuming as much. I'm not going by myself.
Well, I didn't know.
He's just like the first to step out. Everyone
Shut
else
the door
closes
behind
the door. And Gragnar's like, "You sons of bitches!"
Now he's gonna kick my butt.
Fucking, this is Ragnar's villain origin story where he ends up working for Asmodeus.
Oh,
No.
God.
Y'all sold me out.
Love how we have all these people doing all these sparring matches. I'm just like, I don't think Gragnar's allowed to spar. Someone might die.
I mean, to be fair, there are people that I have NPCs and stuff built to particularly deal with mages. Y'all know that. That's what the Inquisitors are.
Yeah.
There's a reason that A was able to get up and close despite Seraphina and Friend using magic.
Uh-oh.
So with that, you all step outside. Time slowly closes the door and says, "Good luck." And you hear it lock behind you. And as y'all turn around real quick, you see that the storefront is gone. It's essentially an abandoned building. There's no sign of any life inside or anything like that. There's no sign of a storefront. When you peer through these big glass windows, there's nothing inside. Not the tables you were looking at, not Time, not the mannequins or the porcelain individuals.
Huh.
Nothing
and
inside.
all our armor disappears. We've been violently hallucinating for the past 24 hours.
Oh God, what if?
Balls.
That's
Oh,
why
you know
don't-
what? All of us did drink the coffee shit. Except for me. Continue.
As you step outside, you look around and you don't see anything at first. It is quiet. Give me a second.
I don't like this. Oh, we getting Probot in here?
Chrissy, wake up. I don't like this.
Chrissy, wake up!
I don't like this.
I gotta jump into a different chat.
Are we getting Probot? What's going on?
I'm trying to say play, but it's acting like...
We getting probed or not?
Robot's scared too.
He's like, I don't want to be in here with this. What?
I'm like, no.
Why did it
Are you in the right chat?
right?
Yeah. They removed the ability to play?
The fuck? What song are you trying to play? I can try to find it on Spotify for my end.
Hold on.
Probably Asmodeus' theme at this point.
What the fuck? Slash help. Give me a second. I had it ready and it didn't go through. Give me a second.
Boo!
Very strange, very strange.
I love technical difficulties.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, y'all.
Technical
there, baby.
difficulties. Oh my god.
It's not like we're trying to have an epic moment or anything, Probot.
God, Probot, being extra as fuck. God damn.
My immersion's broken.
My immersion!
My immersion. Oh my god, bro.
Y'all are ridiculous. Jesus Christ. Jesus. I want you to know, as y'all are doing this, I'm scrolling through all your fucking memes.
How are we supposed to have a proper interactive, immersive experience?
Actually. Bow wow. Bow wow wow wow.
Did they remove the ability to
Oh, technical difficulties. We know what that means.
Uh-oh.
I know. We all get
immediate
naked.
stop. What? Why did it stop and then start again?
Someone hint because it's so opposite from what Discord is sending us.
Oh my god.
And before they died, they ensured that their pussies did indeed get popped.
That song's a bop though. Like.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I swear that song is like just on loop in my head constantly. It's so good. And then there's the other one, the fucking Whopper song.
Oh my god.
Whopper. You haven't heard the Whopper song? Oh,
No,
I have,
I'm scared.
Oh no.
Should I be scared?
it's so
Yes.
good.
I don't recall.
It's on TikTok. It's all over TikTok.
Should I
Oh
get
wait,
my-
I know
should
which
I
one
get-
it is now. I don't know why I was thinking of the candy Whopper.
Oh.
I think they got rid of, like, Probot's ability to play music.
Oh shit.
Boo.
That was the whole reason I had it here.
I'll post it and then I'll
I'll put it on
I can.
Spotify.
That's so not.
Big lame.
That be homophobic as hell.
Yeah, that's homophobic, probot.
So it's the song Lord and Master.
I thought so.
Oh, okay. I've got that somewhere.
You post
Here we
it
go.
so I can grab it.
Yeah.
Here we are, trying to have
Is it the
communion with
Apache
our
song?
demon lord,
Yeah, it's
and
the
we
Apache
decide
song.
our
You said
same music.
We love a Pash. Pash is so good. At least I don't fucking know how to pronounce
Peach
that
Pash.
name. Peach Pash.
Pash?
I'm gonna post it in our regular chat.
I already found it.
All right, that's. I hate that this is making me do this.
Yeah, that's weird.
Okay, I'm pulling it up now. Just tell me when to press play.
Yeah.
All right. So as y'all are outside, it grows extremely silent. Go ahead and press play. You find yourselves realizing you cannot hear the sound of birds nor people, not the sound of animals or anything in the distance. Did you all have a good day?
Did y'all hear that? No.
Oh,
Don't you
I
even
didn't say that.
I wanted
I have no idea what you're talking about.
And you hear rumbling. And a crack forms from behind y'all as you stare out into the world. And you look behind you and you see the building that you walked out of begin to age and rot and crumble and fall. It was a large two-story building that is rendered to dust in seconds. I said, did you have a good day? And the dust begins to form into the body of Asmodeus. The wind blows and there's the smell of rot on the air. Decayed flesh and death. As he begins to walk towards you all.
Relatively speaking, it wasn't too bad.
we feel rested if that's what you're asking.
Good. Grand. And he walks up to Fran and almost animalistically leans in for a smell. I smell a goddess on you, Fran.
Well, how flattering.
And he grabs you by your throat
Oh,
and lifts you off the ground. How dare you? And he squeezes.
not sure what you're talking about. I've done nothing wrong.
No. You never broke our contract. But if I were to slit every one of their throats, I wouldn't either. I smell him on you, Fran.
Smell who?
Chaos.
Oh,
And he
that.
throws you to the ground.
Might not be him exactly. And he like rubs his left hand. He's like, more somebody else. But I was
Oh.
thinking about that person before ever shaking
smell-
your hand.
I smell them both on you, Fran.
I mean, one goes hand in hand, don't they? One's the wife, one's the husband. They spend time together. Odds are you're going to smell both of them.
took her mark.
I did. But I was planning that before, once again, I met you.
Oh, I'm sure you were, Fran.
Is that a problem?
It complicates things. But no, you're right. You haven't broken any contracts. Not a one. And he looks to Seraphina, he looks to Ragnar, he looks to Sam, and he looks to Garum. But I wouldn't break my contract either, now would I? Tell me, Fran, why shouldn't I skin at least one of them? Because you're not stupid. Dare I say you're the second smartest out of your group.
It feels like you don't trust me.
Of course I don't fucking trust you. You not only worked for the place I want to destroy, you are invested in these flesh bags that have no better purpose than to get in my way and disrespect me. And he holds out his hand, and Seraphina is pulled towards his grasp.
Oh.
So tell me, Fran, why shouldn't I snap her neck now?
What would it accomplish? What?
Nothing much.
I'm resisting so hard to fucking say shit right now.
Not much, Fran, but she accepted my gift. Just as
You
Ragnar
forced
did.
her to take that gift.
Please, does it matter at this point?
It does matter because you
When
said
she
you wouldn't.
dies, her soul comes to me.
Why?
Because that's in every one of your gifts. Read the fine print. How do you think he survived
You forced
death?
somebody to take your gift and you forced them to damnation. I willingly took this gift.
Yes.
They
Which is
did
what-
not. At least not her.
Oh,
And not only by killing me would it upset Fran, but it would
shut
probably
up! And he
upset your
pins you
mother.
to the ground. I am
And
so
Fran will pick her
done
up.
with you mortals. You act as if the entire world bends to your whim.
I'm helping you, aren't I? I'm giving you what you want.
You're doing so with a two-faced stare, Fran. Don't look at me, the king of lies, as if I don't see it. What did you plan with them?
I didn't plan anything.
There are two here, now three. One already used his gift of revivification. Ragnar, how do you think you survived fighting death? I sent you back. Out of the kindness of my heart, I could have taken his soul for anything. I could have twisted it, made it into a monster. But I didn't. Sam, well, I could just take another leg. And Garum, I could kill you all, and that would break him more than ever taking his heart. Out of respect for chaos and my mother, this is your last warning, Fran. You disrespect me, any of them disrespect me. I will kill them outright. A scoff, a sideways comment, the wrong look. I know killing them will affect you more than anything. And I know she's selfish enough that only killing her will affect her. After all, Seraphina, you've proven that over and over. Your wants and needs are so much more important. And Sam, how is your newfound family? I will make it very clear. If I ever lose sight of you like that again, I'll assume you're going out of your way to try to do something very stupid, Fran.
You do realize we had zero control over what happened.
Oh, I'm sure they stuck their nose into it. And I'm sure they gave you all the time in the world to plot and scheme. I saw Yolanda and A leave. I felt the rage in them, but I couldn't read it. That's not normal, Fran.
That's not on me. I had no control over any of that.
Plausible deniability is your best bet, I assume. Lulu. And as he calls it, your bag begins to flutter and the book comes out. The book he gave you.
Yeah.
Lulu couldn't keep track of you because she wasn't actually part of this book. Come here, Lulu. And as he says that, a portal opens and an imp comes out. Small, probably about a foot in size, with small wings and two abnormally large horns. It's too bad, really. They were about to go for an upgrade, and he grabs them by their head and rips it from their body. The blood trickling on the floating book. And Lulu sits with a smile on her head as the light fades. For my lord and master. And you see the body turn to dust as it is absorbed by the book. Now, no matter what, someone will have tabs on you. It's my fault, really, for thinking that you didn't hit every single notch for interest for other deities. After all, you piqued my interest.
So you're blaming me for being too charming for the gods?
Sure, Fran. Take it that way. It has nothing to do with your soul. And who you're touched by, and the fact that you're all puppets for a game we're all stuck in.
If we're all puppets, then why are you blaming us for something we have zero control over?
That was also my question.
Which is the closest thing to probability for it.
So let's just take our anger out on the people who, can't do anything about it.
Fran, I like you. You're smart enough to come up with plans. That's why I was willing to make a deal with you. But do not make the mistake of thinking my fondness is anything other than enjoying playing with a toy that I can throw out whenever I see fit. Lulu, go back to your new master. But remember your old one. And Gragnar, you look charming today. Getting much stronger, I see.
Something like that.
I think I'm going to go to the celestial plane for a bit and slaughter some angels. And his wings spread. This is the first time y'all are seeing Asmodeus' wings. They are 20 feet apiece, demonic, soaked in blood. They literally ripped out of his back. And he flies up into the air and disappears.
Fucking bitch.
Seraphina. Seraphina.
No, please,
Disadvantage.
please.
What did you want me to roll?
Dex save with disadvantage.
Ah, shit. All right. I deserve it. Oh, shit. What's my dex save? Okay. All right. That's a 15 and a... What is 16 plus 5? 21? So a 15 and a 21.
You take the 15. A spear flying from the air
Ooh.
pierces your gut, pinning you to the ground, and you begin to bleed out.
Fran's gonna immediately run over to Seraphina. Oh, how big is the spear?
It's 12 feet long,
Jesus.
a foot wide.
Oh God.
You take 32 infernal damage.
Oh.
I don't know what that means, but I have 58 HP.
It means that for the next 24 hours, your body will be engulfed in flame internally. You will feel pain unlike any other until 24 hours is up.
Okay.
If you survive the next roll I make.
Oh,
You all hear a voice in your...
Can I react?
Yes, you can react.
Hang on. Let me see which one's stronger. I have healing stuff, so...
I have an entire superior healing potion. I don't know how useful that will be in this current situation, though.
I can do cure
Sam also
wounds.
has her bracelet. She's...
Just got that.
I know, because you can't shut your goddamn mouth.
I'm gonna do cure wounds. With my bardic inspiration added.
All right. Roll
Wait.
your heal.
Do I have resistance with Infernal since I have...
Nope.
No? Okay.
This is different than fire damage.
Okay.
It's super fire damage. Yeah.
I'm trying to think what I can do.
The best I can do is a superior healing potion.
Let me see how much I can heal first.
I also have healing hands, but I don't know how much that's gonna help.
I healed her 9.
You watch as the blood
How
pours
much? Hold
from
up.
her.
Did I take? Sorry. How much did I take again on the first hit?
Fuck. It was
I think it was 30
32.
something. 32.
32. Yeah, it was 32. You heal 9. You still have a gaping hole in your gut. Your spine has been severed. You're bleeding from the mouth. And the spear rips out of the ground back through you into the air.
Jesus Christ!
I warned you.
No. Fran is going to
Could
immediately wrap her up.
Could I assume that they could take me to the church?
Tick tock, Fran.
Fran's just gonna pick you up and run for the church.
There's blood falling everywhere. Seraphina, you fall unconscious. Make your first death save.
I'm gonna polymorph into a giant gorilla and pick them both up so we can get there a little faster.
Yes.
All right,
10
death
or
save.
lower, you fail. 11 or higher, you're
Okay.
good.
Ooh, that's a 3.
No!
You fail your first death save.
Okay, we need to get to the church. So as soon as we get to the church...
I'm hopping over buildings and everything.
Yeah.
He's carrying you. As you're being moved,
Do I have a sending stone for Yolanda?
you do.
I use the sending stone while Gragnar is carrying us. Yolanda, this is an emergency. Please, we need help. Seraphina's hurt really bad. She's dying. We need help.
What happened?
He happened. She a spear came from the sky and then it ripped out of her and there's blood everywhere and
Get to the church
I don't
as soon
know
as
where to
possible.
go.
Get to the church as soon as possible.
We're going right now.
The goddess and I will meet you at the door.
Okay, look for the giant gorilla.
Ron, you know that you've never actually seen the goddess as far as you know, and to have her say the goddess will meet you at the door is new. Seraphina, make one more death save for me.
Okay. Oh God. It's a 6.
Dude.
Isn't it 3 saves that she has to make?
It is 3.
It's 3.
It's 3. 2 failures
Oh no.
is death.
Wait, I thought it was 3 failures.
3 failures.
Okay. You get to the door. And as you get to the door, the goddess is going to go ahead and take you. You all recognize the clerk.
I don't have time to sit here and recognize a face. I'm like,
No, I'm
okay,
just
the
saying,
person I love is
clerk
dying.
takes her. The clerk takes her from you. And you see the goddess of this temple's arms begin to burn. Seraphina, make your final death save.
Oh.
Oh. I don't know which dice to use. Oh no.
Not the ones you just used, as I'll tell you that.
Anything else?
Oh, okay, that's a 12. Okay.
Ooh.
Make the save. And now, your final moment. The goddess is trying to heal you, trying to keep you alive. Make a death save with advantage because you have a god's help.
Okay.
And only because you have a god's help.
With advantage? Okay, that was
Yep.
an 11. And a 10.
Oh,
11, you make it.
yeah, it's still a pass.
She is trying to heal your wounds, but in doing so, you see her arms turn crimson, as in bleeding, as if dried.
Fran wants to try to help.
What are you going to do?
Since I do have some healing abilities, I could, and this is more for flavor text, I guess, because this is not how this is used, but I could use a healing word to try to assist in the healing. Like, I'm not planning on rolling it or anything because I don't think that's going to do anything right now.
I'll allow for it. I'll say that the goddess has advantage
Okay.
in what she's doing because it would have to be her rolling against this because if you roll against it, obviously it's a mortal versus a god.
Right.
So I'm going to use my metal die.
Oh, I have actually. Would it help if I'm saying that I used mass healing word because I have that?
Sure. You're pouring
So-
everything you have into it.
Everything I have into it. So Franz is gonna stand on the other side and just like hold out his arms and like whisper to Seraphina, please don't die. Please, I need you to make this. You have to make it. You're the one person I need to make it here.
And as this is going on, I'm going to jump to Sam and Garum. Sam,
Fuck.
what is crossing your mind right now?
Literally, one of her fears just happened right in front of her, and she's kind of standing in shock right now. I imagine Garum went running with them, but Sam's still standing in place, and she's just staring at the pool of blood and the crater that's in front of her.
Garum did not run off. He's standing behind you. You hear an animalistic growl from behind you. Garum takes a step forward next to you. Let's go to the church. Don't stare at it too long. He takes your hand
Okay,
and he pulls you forward.
and she'll go with him.
The look you see on Garum's face is pure, unadulterated rage. If ever a man could look like a devil in anger, that's Garum right now. We cut ahead as the goddess of merchants, bleeding, her blood turns to gold as she pours everything she has into Seraphina. You see the wound in her begin to feel with gold and platinum and silver. The bright eyes of the goddess begin to fade as she pours everything she has into saving Seraphina. And you see that her wounds fill and her body reshapes, but it is the color of gold and silver where the wounds were. And you hear something creaking outside. You're right in the entrance of the church, which means that there is a giant glass window, plain glass window. And you see it crack head to toe.
Wait, what cracked?
The plain glass window that is at the front of the church.
Oh, okay.
It is a 30-foot tall window that cracks from head to toe. You see the statues of angels and merchants around you begin to bleed from their eyes red blood. I warned you, Fran. Even if she lives, I'll get her soul eventually. And suddenly, Seraphina, you breathe life.
Oh.
The goddess rolled a nat 20.
Oh, fuck.
Anything short of a 17 was not going to pass.
I'm having a fucking heart attack right now.
You were.
Ron is going to hug Seraphina so fucking tight. And you could feel him trembling, like shaking.
I'm so happy, Fran. And you look up and the goddess faints. And the goal of her fades away. The glass shatters and falls. And you see the golden patch that Yolanda has in her eye fades.
Oh.
Yolanda suddenly looks fearful, rolling over to her goddess. Ma'am? I swapped places.
Oh.
Go forward and live. And she turns to dust in Yolanda's hands.
Wait, what?
She swapped places with you. She died.
Don't worry. I will be hovering and watching. And one day you can bring me back. You can bring me. She goes limp as she fades. A life for a life. The countdown ends. And that is the end of the session.
No, you can't fucking do that, DM. You can't fucking do that.
I wasn't the one who talked shit to him when he warned. I told y'all time and time again I would start taking off the kitty gloves.
So So what did we learn?
I was sitting there fucking biting my whole fucking mouth because I wanted to say something so bad. Like as I said in chat, Grandma doesn't think he's cool anymore.
Ooh.
I'm shaking. I am actually shaking.
Hey,
And
almost died, buddies. Almost
you know
died,
what?
buddies. Yeah.
Ragnar, you did die.
So did Seraphina.
No, I did not.
No, she was at the door. She didn't. If she had actually died, I would have had a whole thing with the 9 hells.
Does Seraphina have any visions while she's unconscious?
Just pain. By the way, for the next 24 hours in world, you will suffer essentially psychic damage until the end of the day.
Ooh.
Again, that infernal damage is converted to psychic inside your body. You will be feeling chronic pain for the next 24 hours.
Okay.
And I would like to say, as soon as that little conversation ended with Asmodeus, I was gonna say, like, out of character, I was gonna be like, you know what, we handled that super well.
Sorry, I'm the problem.
I was
I hate to say it,
specifically
but you're
watching.
kind of the problem.
I was looking specifically for when he was going to be. I was probably going to wait till he got back to the ship and would be like, I don't like him anymore.
That's not the problem. Saying you don't like somebody isn't a problem. Calling him a bitch.
As soon as he
That's
left,
what he is.
Dude was like halfway up the sky.
He was gone. I waited till he was gone.
He's never gone. He's still friends with a babysitter.
No, you literally said he faded away, and I said, you fucking bitch. And then...
You have the Fran is walking around with a microphone now. We're being watched by the NSA.
and I'd like to channel back. I'd like to channel back to the conversation that Sam had with you directly.
Me?
Yes, and I said like, hey, I know it's tough because the guy's an asshole.
Maybe
But
don't
watch
touch
it.
it.
But watch it.
Well, she learned her lesson.
Now
Your stomach in about a foot area, including a section of your like left side, were gone.
Yeah.
It is filled completely with a form of gold and silver that's almost organic. It'll grow with you and everything, but you are permanently scarred.
Okay.
And she pulled that from her life force and the coffers.
The coffers?
Oh,
What do
yeah,
you mean?
gonna fucking kill. Oh, we ain't getting our money.
Bitch, I better get my money.
We're not getting our money. Seraphina.
I'm gonna say this right now. Y'all better not ask for a goddamn cent.
I wasn't going to. I'm still a gorilla anyway. Oh my god.
Y'all better not ask for a goddamn thing.
Well, now I'm not going to right now, but later I'm just like, hey,
No,
grab
you're
my fucking
not.
money.
No, you're not. Your devil daddy might not have taken you out, but Sam will.
I was like, I mean, Double Daddy could do whatever he wanted to be, but not right now.
He's not allowed.
He got all up in them guts in a different way.
Every spine and everything.
God damn.
That sounds like
He didn't
Sam's
see the spine. A good foot of her spine was gone.
Oh my god.
You were carried in 2 halves, Seraphina.
Oh my god.
Good thing I'm huge. I was just like, scoop-de-whoop, let's go.
Oh my god.
I was so proud of y'all for so long.
And I was the drama.
I went to other DMs about this because I didn't want to have to do it. And I was like, hey, this is how they talking shit to Asmodeus. And one of the other guys, first off, Simon from TikTok, Out of Print GM was like, and they're still walking. Simon's nice. One of the other guys said, and they didn't make new characters in that moment, like the entire party. And I was like,
Damn.
What
new
are you
to the
talking
game.
about? I already knew that he was big business. They're the ones simping. That's right. I'm talking about you never want to use.
You were also. What are you talking about?
I was not simping for that man.
Out of character, yes.
I was like, out of character, yes, you were.
Yeah.
In character, I do not think Ragnar is capable of that.
No, like,
he
in
took it,
character-
it was good.
Like in character, fucking Seraphina hates him, but out of character, I was like, you can do whatever you want to. I don't give a shit.
difference between the character and the dreamer. Oh my god.
Damn.
The minute you said it. The minute you said it.
I heard it too. I was like, oh no, he wasn't even gone yet. We have a microphone in my
was gone. He
pocket.
literally said he faded away.
I let out the deepest fucking sigh sitting in my seat.
I heard that shit. I was just like, it's okay. It's not the fact that he's gone. It's just that he said he literally has a microphone in front
It's not even that.
pocket.
It's not even that. Like, he's a god. He's just there. Man said he was going to the celestial plane to slaughter some bitches because he's frustrated. And you called him a name.
I wanted to talk shit so bad.
And if somebody talks shit, they gon' get hit.
And that's why I let y'all talk so much shit at the table. That's why I was like, y'all, get it out. Get it out while you can.
No, I was like, Seraphina, you are officially, and I mean officially, forever and always going to be on Yolanda's shit list.
Yeah.
I mean, if I wasn't already.
No,
Yeah.
you were pretty bad in there, but now there is no chance for you. There's no helping you. Hell, you might have even dragged Fran down, and she liked Fran.
I feel like what happened, all of us were just like the sigh of relief as he's gone, and then Seraphina says that all of us just look at her.
I just turned at her like, you did not.
You know what was gonna happen after this encounter? We were gonna have a magical mermaid moment, and you were gonna wear a magical mermaid moment.
We were gonna go
Sorry.
get cake.
I learned my lesson.
And mermaids. And in a hat.
And no amount of mermaid magic is ever going to bring you back again.
Yep. Now instead of mermaid magic, we got more trauma.
Oh man.
Physical and
We're
mental.
still gonna meet
Let's
the
go,
mermaid later, so
baby.
don't worry.
Yeah, the mermaid's guaranteed, but
Oh yeah, wow, our friend just died. I want to go see a mermaid.
Later in like a few days.
It's rough.
Hey, yeah, Seraphina, you're totally getting demoted on this ship. You're gonna.
Oh, come on.
You on poop deck duty, bitch.
You're in timeout.
Honestly, that's what Sam's gonna do. She gonna put your ass in timeout.
You can put me in the bird's nest.
Mommy upsetty.
You can put me in the bird's nest with the pigeons.
Don't put her in the bird's nest.
Well, I got wings. I could be just like them.
That's a reward.
She
No,
just sits on
because she's gonna teach the other birds like to fucking mock Asmodeus, and they're gonna be like, bitch, bitch.
and then we're gonna lose the crew.
no, the weather was supposed
You know
to be
what?
clear for
And
this,
he
but
put 'em
every
in the-
night we've had hurricanes. What happened?
We'd be getting drumsticks like regularly though.
Fucking god.
It's like, hey Jojo, I have a new clip for you to edit. Me dying.
Oh man, you have to draw that scene out.
I
That,
want to.
that's gonna be so
Just
fucking cool.
like the part that makes it so much better is, like I said, I feel like all of us just look at her.
It's like no.
What have you done?
And then immediately gets
Everybody
impaled.
slow turn to her at that moment. Just
That'd be a great JoJo.
That fucking sigh. He's like, bitch. I tried.
That would be a
But
fucking...
meanwhile, like, Asmodeus is, like, up in the sky crying. He's like, why don't they like me?
As he's slaughtering angels, he's just crying.
I know, he's like sitting on a couch that he made out of clouds, and every angel coming near him, he's like,
Why do they trust me? I know the king of London is like, Gabriel, what do you think? He's holding Gabriel's head.
He's like puppeteering it.
Yeah,
He's like,
he was
whoa,
well, I'm not sure. I think you're pretty great.
I might be the king of lies, but I have feelings. I might be the king of lies, but I have feelings too, and you hurt them.
Oh my god.
That's a good session.
It's so good that I'm merciful and I didn't just snatch her soul from her body.
Oh my god.
I almost died. I literally almost died. One more roll and I would have fucking died.
Well, it's okay, because then you would have actually joined your husband.
No, because he's not dead.
Reunited, and it feels
so good. I mean, it could be worse. It could
Also,
be
I don't think I
worse.
would have
Probably
because
not.
he's not with Asmodeus. He's with the fucking Ashengard King.
Let's be real.
That's
They going to
just-
hell. Let's be real.
happened
They
eventually?
doing all kinds of fuckery over there.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. I'm still shaking.
Yeah.
It does that to you.
To wrap it up, I think we all learned a very valuable lesson here.
That Asmodeus is a bitch.
Jokes on you, I learned that shit 2
Ma'am.
sessions ago.
We're out of game.
I don't know what y'all talking about. I've been warning y'all since day one.
I'm sorry. We're too horny for him. We can't.
I know! That's the problem! But who's
Listen,
horny for fraud?
I mean, technically Serafina, but...
And Ragnar. Ragnar's like, what about me? Oh my
no idea
god,
how
I just
he's
realized
dark.
something. There's no possible way that like Fran and Serafina getting together, she wouldn't get her husband. A horrible, horrible thing. Ragnar and Fran getting together, the fucking barmaid would charge him up the ass for stealing her man. Okay? And then Sam wouldn't even look in his direction.
listen, she thinks you're attractive, but she'd hurt you.
Oh, one more thing. Also, before he met Serafina, he was attracted to a parrot goddess, and now she's dead.
My favorite thing about the fucking possibilities things, none of them include Ragnar.
Here's the thing. Ragnar survives almost all possibilities.
Yes.
He learned his shit.
It's the big sad. Well, no, he survives all but one. Where Fran kills everybody.
That's right. Yeah.
Can I ask how many possibilities Sam survives?
You survived most of them, actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say most of them.
Wow.
What about Serafina?
You die a lot.
If you keep it up.
Dang, I wonder how
Look,
that happened.
actually, we already had one of the scenarios happen. What are you talking about?
It's true. So,
Wait, a lot where I die or a lot where I live?
a lot where you
No, because
die.
remember,
Oh,
Time
shit.
literally told us, don't provoke
Do not
him,
provoke
or he's
Big
gonna
Mad.
kill you.
Ellie said, "Don't provoke him, or he's going to go straight for you."
Yeah.
I feel like even Asmodeus knew that Ragnar doesn't like him anymore after he asked us, like, how you doing, Ragnar? I'm okay.
He knows exactly what y'all think of him. All right. And while it makes it easier for y'all to like him, fear is just as good as far as he's concerned.
But I was gonna say too, he knows Sam doesn't like his ass, but Sam also knows the conical rule: talk shit, get hit.
Like, I mean, Ron is terrified of him. He's made that
Serafina's
pretty
just
fucking
mad.
clear. Yeah, we
I
know.
could genuinely say, I don't think Ragnar's scared of him. He's just like, if I talk shit, he's gonna get in the way, and I got shit to do.
That is a perfectly fine, because here's the thing. That fear is replaced by the knowledge that he will mark you. And it's a logical thought process to go, hey, that's a bad idea. You know, Serafina?
Because the thing that you have to take into account, Gregor has an ability that I have literally never used because it's not in his character to use it.
Then why does he have it?
Because it's kobolds get it as a default, which
Yeah.
is the grovel, cower, and beg action. It is not in his character to use that shit at all.
Come to think of it, Sam also has some tiefling abilities that she's yet to use too, because again, it's just not in her character too. Like the Hellish Rebuke and shit.
Yep.
Hellish Rebuke is fucking dope.
I love Hellish Rebuke.
It's so fucking good.
Well, it is now midnight 11.
Yeah, and I gotta be.
Can we level up since I almost died?
How that works?
You know that it means to die in D&D technically?
I've never had a character die, so no.
Yeah, if you die, you lose a level.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an optional rule which goes back all the way
Like
first
if you die
edition.
and come back, or
Yep, if you're resurrected, you take.
Oh.
If you are
because it's a-
resurrected, you lose levels.
I did not know that.
Yeah, that goes back to like first edition, and it's an optional rule. I don't use it because no one's ever died in my campaigns before. Before you guys.
I've had one character so far die in my campaign, and that was fucking Snarf.
All of my DMs have been too nice, so I've never had a character die, but
See, my thing is, I try to be nice, but there's like sometimes she'll just do some dumb shit. I'm like, well, guess I gotta kill a bitch.
Yeah, this is definitely qualifies for that.
And now we learn.
and what
Now
did we
we learned
learn
that
today? Not fuck with
learned-
Asmodeus.
School is
Nah, what we learned today is we need to get stronger so we can bully them. Yeah!
I thought you were gonna say so we can fuck him. I was like, I mean,
You guys can do what you want with your immense power. Gregor is ace as fuck.
What the fuck are you doing?
There might be exceptions for certain people, but God fucking damn it.
I feel exhausted. Like I know y'all feel it too, but I feel fucking exhausted after that. Oh my god.
Yeah.
so our next
gotta
session
pee.
is gonna be fuck. Where's my scheduled thing that I made? God damn it.
I can just pull it up. Hang on.
30.
The 30th.
Okay. Woo.
Ooh, and our all day
Ragnar
stream
gets
is going to be
flirted
coming
with,
up
are you
soon.
lost?
Oh yeah. Are we still down for the
Please.
16th of?
Yeah, I put it in.
Yep.
Okay.
I put it in already for requested day off. Because that's a Sunday.
Rose and Demon, are y'all still good with that?
Sunday.
Yeah.
Okay.
Monster.
I will need.
I have
I'm not
to
gonna
get
lie.
off because I have to go to the bathroom, but I love you guys. I'll talk to you
Bye.
And I gotta work in
Bye.
fucking 4 hours. So
Oh,
y'all
shit, that's
take it
right.
easy.
Oh, baby.
Oh no.
I look forward to you telling my story to your DM friends.
They're gonna be like, "Why is she alive?" And I'm like, "Because I like to let people have their death throws." I debated rolling them myself behind a screen, but I figured it'd be more.
Damn.
I appreciate that.
The funny thing is, I was just like, I don't think, like, I'm Gregor was sitting there for a second seeing Fraud run up. I'm like, he is not gonna make it by himself. Let me help.
Fucking hell.
I was about
Well-
to beg you, be like, no, she didn't mean it. She said that out of character. She didn't.
She didn't mean it. She was just
Well, I was
a
like, well, I already
prank.
said it, so I don't know if I can pull back now.
It's
Oh,
fine.
no,
It was just
no,
a prank, bro.
you screwed the pooch on that one, baby.
Oh,
No.
apparently. So
It's
I'm
just
just
a quick
I'm
roll.
looking it up to remind myself. You got off really nicely, Serafina.
Oh.
If your character fails 3 death saving throws, they die. If your character succeeds 3, they stabilize and remain unconscious. You only succeeded. Well, no, the nat 20 got you the 2.
Because I thought it was
needed.
like 3 failures or dead and 3
Yeah, you're
success.
supposed to. Last I checked, you're supposed to roll until you have 3 of each.
Yeah.
3 of
Yeah,
each,
so you have 3 of
excuse me.
one or the other. Yeah, so basically, the nat 20 from the goddess, and then the 1 you rolled that saved you, it gave you 2. Because a 1 counts as 2 failures, and a 20 counts as 2 successes.
Okay.
So you cut it very fucking close, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had 2
Them single
successes and 2
digits.
failures, so it would have been
Them
50-50 at that
single-
point.
Them single digits was scary.
Mm-hmm.
God damn.
I was thinking, I was like, if you die, what the fuck are we gonna do?
Yeah.
What the fuck are we gonna do?
Hey, we
That
came
was
to
like-
save you. Your daughter died trying to get here, and we know you're a full dragon, but you might not do anything again.
Oh yeah, you could have gone to her mom, baby.
I'm going to bed. Good night.
Just show up in
night.
dark, like, yo, fix her.
All right, we'll see you guys again on the 30th. Bye.
Bye.